Can you check if they hear us? Is there a way? One of you can check. I mean, I'm looking at the thing and it should have audio.
Just keep talking.
All right.
Yeah, it works. It works.
Can you hear you though?
Can I hear me?
As in like.
Yeah.
All right. Excellent. Excellent. Yeah, I just need to make sure. All right. Did I post it already?
Post what?
That we're streaming now. I might do it again. I did it earlier, but that was before.
Got it. Well, there says there's 5 people in the stream right now.
Weird.
How come I can't see who's in the stream?
I don't know if there's a way to. Oh wait, you gotta wait. Do you click that? Is it the? No, that's not it.
Oh, viewers, Bing, Cortana, Nostalgic, and vote for Kane.
Wait, how do you see that?
On the right side, under Community, it says Viewers, and Broadcaster is the Chamba.
I don't see that at all.
Doesn't
matter.
So if you look at the top of the chat, next to the word stream chat, there's like an icon with two heads.
Yeah.
It says community. You click on that, then it shows you who's viewing and who's about.
Okay. I see it now.
Yeah.
Cool. Yep. Let me type something to see if it's gonna pop up on the screen. Type.
Welcome to the chat.
Did you start?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm just chatbot. That's why I'm stupid. I had to visualize. All right. Let me pop a link up here.
Oh, there it is. It just popped up.
Yeah. I noticed it now.
All right.
All right. Paste. Artstream.
All right. Well, head count's rising a little bit. At 7 people now. When we hit 10, we'll start.
Sure.
And then watch it stays at 7 for the next 2 hours.
It just goes down to 3. We've just started.
I mean, this was pretty last minute.
Mm-hmm.
So it's fine.
Boom, there we go.
All right, but you were talking about Top Gun Maverick.
Yeah, solid action.
Yeah.
I mainly wanted to. I think it was worth catching in the cinema because obviously it's larger screen, better sound.
Yeah.
You know, and that's kind of.
Yeah, I heard that the jet sequences are really cool.
Jet sequences are fantastic. Like, I think they try to minimize the use of CG. And you can tell. Like, you could tell the difference between, I guess, like a CG fight and something that's just. It's almost like less of a spectacle. Do you know what I mean? Like, when it's CG, you can do so much, and because of that, it's almost too much.
I see.
You know, where
I heard they spent like $11,000 an hour just to rent all the airplanes or something like that.
And then a couple of the actors had to like study how to fly planes and stuff to look believable and realistic. So no, it was good. It was cool.
It's funny because on Netflix, you know, Top Gun is like actually the original is like it shows like trending or whatnot because everyone's watching it.
Right? Yeah. I ain't seen the original Top Gun in years.
So I popped it on, and the interesting thing is like, oh my gosh, when you watch that and you watch Macross Plus.
Oh, they stole
scene for scene.
Yeah.
About things, relationships, the commander.
So who came first, Top Gun or Macross?
Top Gun, of course. Top Gun. Yeah. Because it's Macross Plus, remember?
Oh yeah, Plus. Okay. Plus.
Got way after for sure. Yeah.
That's funny. That's actually pretty funny.
Jenny was saying her because her last name's Fiona.
Oh.
They pronounce it wrong.
They spell it without the G also.
How do they pronounce it there?
I forgot. But
Mew. They
yeah.
call her Mew.
Mm.
Yeah, like you're immune to something.
It's weird.
Yeah. All right, we're at 9. One more person, we can start.
we're actually waiting.
I didn't watch you guys.
Watch it drop back to 8.
I know, right?
They don't want us to start.
Yeah, they're like, we didn't come here to hear you guys talk about Top Gun.
Or Macross Plus.
Well, at least Macross Plus is an anime. You know, that's relevant.
That's true. Yeah.
Relevant to what? Oh, relevant to what?
Relevant to, you know, fandom and all that stuff.
Chamba is a fandom.
Is
It's
it?
movies.
I mean, it's not like geek fandom.
It is.
Is it?
Pop culture.
It's pop culture, but it's also just a different kind of geek, I guess, when you think about it.
It is like movie buff geeks.
Yeah.
Also, there's a ton of like pop music in that movie.
Yeah.
There's a what?
Pop music.
80s music.
80s music.
Oh, dude, that's a good thing about this film as well. The soundtrack
Oh yeah,
is
yeah.
still
Is it 80s soundtrack? Is it
for the majority? Yeah, I would say like the music. I can't. I'll be honest. I can't remember if there was any modern songs played. But I do remember this actual score.
Yeah.
It felt like an 80s movie.
Okay.
That's why I thought it was cool. Yeah.
Oh, we're at 11.
We're at 11. Nice.
Right.
All
Let's
right.
start.
Let's
All right,
begin.
everyone. Well, welcome to the stream. We didn't have any plans, but then someone on Facebook actually recommended that we draw characters from Elden Ring, and so since I put about 120 hours into the game already, I thought, yeah, maybe we should draw something. And since Chamba's never drawn Elden Ring either, I think it's probably a good challenge. So I'm gonna throw in a crazy one at you, Jeff. And I'm gonna have you first look it up, and I'm gonna send you a link to the video so you can see what I'm talking about.
Okay. I'm gonna have to mute the video because if I don't mute it, it's just gonna play through the actual thing as well. So
it's fine. It's a minute long.
All right, perfect. Is it gonna be difficult to find actual reference for this, or am I just gonna be like, I'll get the basic silhouette, and then I'll just be making up details?
Yeah. I mean, that's part of the challenge.
Okay.
Cool. Yeah. Okay.
Does he have choices, or this is the only one?
No, this is the one he's gonna draw.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
So I'm the Edwin today, right? I got no choice.
Oh,
Edwin's got a choice.
Okay, so the character you're gonna draw, his name is Godric the Grafted, and you're gonna draw his second form. And so I'll send you the video link right now.
Oh, okay. You can send me a link. Can I actually if I type in Godric the Was it Godric the what?
Yeah, click on the YouTube link, you'll see.
Okay.
It's all spelled out for you there, so you can look him up afterwards too.
Godric the Grafted second phase cutscene. All right, here we go.
It's like, so give that a look. So when you're fighting him and you get him down to halfway, this cutscene plays, and then he becomes a second form.
Wait, the creature?
Just watch. You'll see. I know he's already shitting his pants.
No, this is cool. I'm making up heaps of shit at this point. I just want to see what his second form's gonna look like.
Yeah. Well, it's the same, except he has a dragon arm, basically.
Do you have reasoning as to why you picked this character for him?
Oh yeah, just because he's cool.
He does look cool.
Yeah.
That's the only reason.
Oh yeah, and it's a lot of stuff going on. I want to see how he because it's very dynamic too. His silhouette's freaking crazy. And then with the dragon arm too.
Oh shit, his arm is a dragon head. That's tight. Oh dude, this is sick. That's okay, that's ridiculous. That kind of is it's kind of dumb at the same time. Like I'm going to modify it a little bit, the arm, cuz it looks proportionally stupid. Yeah. The way the dragon head attaches to his shoulder, it goes small, then it just randomly becomes a giant thing. I'm like, I'm going to make it actually, all right, I'm going to mutate his shoulder and whatnot to look like the dragon.
Okay, so you can start doing Google searches on it.
All right. I got to look for an actual still image because I just don't want to have to pause the video.
Yeah, so since Jeff is pretty much drawing the first boss of the game, or the first major boss of the game, I'm going to draw the last major boss of the game, or the last of the set of bosses before the final boss, which is Godfrey, the first Elden Lord.
Okay.
Yeah, and he's like this dude with like a freaking he's like this king-looking dude with a lion stand attached to his shoulder, basically.
What is with this game?
This game is insane, man. Like the designs are just so nuts, but it's super cool. They're ridiculous too. So.
I know, like Bandai's got the license for this. They said they were gonna make like Figuarts Mini, SH Figuarts and stuff, and I'm like, show me. At this point, show me this guy.
Oh yeah, right. They're not gonna. No, the most they would do is Millennia, because she's so popular, and her armor is like, it's not too insane.
And she's cool.
Yeah.
Chamba, that's a lot. You want to ban that.
How do I do that?
/ban. Or /ban.
Can I like right click that thing?
I'm not sure.
Oh,
It's cool. I'm sure people want to buy followers and Prime on the My Stream store.
Yeah. There you go.
Yay!
You also want to ban that guy too.
Yeah.
Ban who?
Okay.
Oh yeah, I banned him.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
God,
Buy followers. Why the freak would I do that? Who gives a shit?
Yeah.
All right. Godric the Grafted.
The Grafted. That's right.
How layout wise, what do you want to do? What does your character look like?
Oh, here, I'll send you a picture. Copy image.
There's a lot of things going on this guy.
You see that? You see him?
Where's the lion?
It's literally standing on, it's attached to his right shoulder, and it's kind of like a stand. It like kind of comes off his back.
This game is ridiculous.
It looks like a lion's mane coming off his back.
This game is ridiculous. So it's just there.
Yeah, yeah. And so I'm gonna draw basically the transition between, this is his first form and then the second form.
What's his second form? Is that
second? Yeah, he basically murders the lion mid game.
Great.
And then he becomes like a freaking he basically just rips off all his armor, and he's like this really buff, bloody guy. So I'm gonna do like his armor getting ripped off.
Yeah, I'd like to see more merchandise on this thing because it's pretty ridiculous.
Yes. Okay, so let me see. How should we do this layout then? I feel like our animals should be adjacent to each other, or like kind of like crossing or something, right? So we got the lion. So maybe we do the lion up here.
Yeah, I'll trust you with the layout. I'm trying to find images right now still of Godric.
Okay. And then maybe the dragon is like over here.
Godric the Grafted, dragon arm. Dragon arm. What is stupid. I guess I might have to pause the video in order to see this properly.
There should be some images. I'll try and dig some up here too. But...
That is ridiculous. That's the first villain?
Yeah, it's the first major boss in the game. Basically, anything in the game can be a boss for the most part.
That's crazy.
The first thing you go into the game is the first section you run into is a boss fight, and then you instantly die because he's way too powerful.
He's way too powerful. Oh my gosh.
The game is like that, does it a lot.
Did you design your character? Or is it like a standard thing?
Oh yeah, you can design your own. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, these designs are there's just so much going on. Godric. Godric the Grafted.
Okay, so I'm only placing your dragon arm for you. Okay.
Okay.
And then that way you can figure out how
I want to do the body. Where's the... All right, I'm going to zoom into yours because I can't make out what the body is doing.
Sorry.
No.
So here's the
We're good.
dragon.
Cool. That's a great dragon.
Okay, so that's the general gist of it is there, right?
Okay.
And then I'll draw my guy over here. So I'll take over this half basically.
Okay. Yep.
And then you can do whatever you want on the other side.
All right.
Cool. My character might pop in and out of here of this dragon arm section.
It doesn't matter. It's gonna take me a bit to sketch it out, anyways, because I'm trying to. I'll end up working out what the hell I'm gonna do with him.
Got it. Okay. Hello, D2K Prime. He says hello.
G'day. Good morning. Good afternoon. Does he just have like... He's got two main arms, but one gets ripped off.
Yes, those are the two main arms, and then he's got a bunch of little...
Yeah, that's what I was gonna so the dragon arm is attached to... It replaces his left main arm.
That's right.
But he still has like 7 or 8 regular.
They're like sprouting out of his back.
That's what I'm noticing.
Yeah, they're grafted onto his back. Let me see if I can find. Yeah, here.
Yeah, they need to make like a statue or something of this guy.
Yeah. So you can kind of see it. It's like it's kind of coming out of his
it's because he's like really wide.
Yeah.
Does he have like other little arms on the side?
Yeah, let me see. I'm posting more images so I can find it. That might be useful.
Like, what the hell are those? I think they are little arms or some shit.
Yeah, it's almost like they're on like his shoulders, like a series of arms,
like a splayed out spider, and it's kind of sticking out.
Yeah. Oh, this might be useful. This image here. This is when he has a dragon arm, but you can see most of his body, for the most part. Like the silhouette of it.
Oh yeah. Wow. Okay. I didn't even realize he was wielding an axe.
Yeah.
Oh wait, multiple axes.
Is it? He's got one main big one.
Yeah, but like he's one of his arms at the back has an axe.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. And mechanically he works too, because when you see him in the game, he's fully functioning. He moves around.
I believe it. It's not just crazy insane. It's just like because the way the arms look like they're attached almost like branches on a tree.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Great choice. Okay, there's that one image that you have up there where he's kind of bent forward and the other arms are like sprouting from like a center point. Where he's yelling. Can you see that image the image that you sent me where he's like kind of he's got his mouth wide open?
Yeah, the first one, right?
Yeah, I think so, yeah. First or second one. Yeah, the first one. How you can see his arms just kind of coming from that singular section.
Yeah, I think it's either his shoulder blade or his shoulder.
That's what I felt like it was from his shoulder blade because it kind of makes the most sense when you think about it.
Yeah.
It's like a shoulder is the house of all the other arms.
Yeah.
What a silly design.
Well, you said you're up for a challenge.
I am. I'll be honest, I am. It's kind of it's been a bit.
Yeah, this is an exercise too, right? Deciphering a design from a 3D model.
Yes. What would have helped is if they had provided like a concept sketch or something. Although to be fair, a lot of concept sketches are kind of wishy-washy in a way now, or it's just like I'm painting in a section and that's a detail, and I'm like, I miss the days of like a character illustration is just a straight up line art. Like, remember those old Final Fantasy stuff? Where it's just line art and you see that shit.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm sure it exists now, but I don't see it.
Let's see. Trying to find you a good detailed shot of his face.
It's fine. These faces are fine.
Okay.
I'll make do with it. Is my mouse working?
Edwin's like, y'all going hella obscure.
It's because you're not here, dude. See, he would have seen this and go, I don't know it, I'm not going to do it. I'm like, well, fuck, whatever, dude. I'll tackle it because I don't know it. I got no attachment to it.
Yeah. Well, he might draw Millennium.
Of course he would.
Yeah. In the back.
Yeah, in the back. He'll draw like her head, her helmet.
Yeah. It'll be like the extreme foreshortening where her legs are hidden behind her body because they're like in the back.
I'm just trying to work out what I should do with this.
Okay. All right. Let me get back to my sketch here.
What a bonkers design. It's like he's wearing a carpet over his shoulder. What I don't really get, which thankfully I'm not drawing because it's kind of not part of the image, is he's like waist section. Are they just like, they look almost like rags.
So it's like, so it's baggy clothes. So just think of it as like he's wearing like a skirt in a way. He's got a skirt, right?
Yeah, that's basically what I imagine, and it's just
a skirt with like most of your legs popping out of it, and then the top is like kind of like a regal gown that's like kind of baggy, and folds into the stomach area. And then
it's a cool design. It's just there's a lot going on.
Yeah.
Who made this game?
From Software.
What else have they done?
All the Demon Souls games, Dark Souls.
Okay.
And
this is the first open world one?
Yeah, this is the first open world version.
What a success for them.
Yeah, this was a huge success for them. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't like the way that dragon head is attached to his arm. It just looks so haphazard.
Yeah.
Alright, whatever. What is it a specific dragon? Because I want to find the dragon by itself. Or do I just type in Elder Ring dragon?
No.
It's a specific dragon? God damn it.
Here, let me find you a picture.
Because I want to know what the face looks like so I can draw that face properly.
Here's a screen cap. Oh, someone made a statue?
Hmm?
This might be useful. Someone did like a statue or something with it.
Okay. Whoa.
Yeah, so that you can see that's the arms all hanging off his back, right?
I don't understand his head at this point. Is it just floating there?
I mean, it's kind of just imagine like a massive chest that kind of like, kind of.
It's almost like a giant creature like wearing a human face at this point.
It's like a human head sprouting out of the neck of the of this giant monster. Yeah.
It's very Akira-ish, very
Yeah.
All right, it's whatever, I guess. I'm looking at that dragon now. Look at the way you sketched the dragon. I'm like, that's hilarious. It's there for placement. I get it. It's placement. I'm redrawing it right now.
Redraw it. Okay, let me figure out this guy.
How do I rotate canvas again?
I use space bar and.
Oh, not rotate. Flip it.
Oh. You mean mirror it?
Yes. There is a mirror, right? Yeah, it's C.
C. Yeah, it's C.
No, C is flip. V is mirror. Cool.
Wait, when you mirror, is that only for your own view?
Yeah. What I'm broadcasting is the navigator.
Got it. Okay.
So I'm not flipping the navigator. I'm just flipping my canvas.
Got it. Okay. Cool.
Yup.
Okay.
That's right. He burnt the face of the dragon. There is so much detail in this shit.
Yeah, so just try to envision it without the detail first. I think that should help.
Oh yeah, I'm just doing outlines.
Yeah.
Is it too early to talk first episode of Obi-Wan?
Obi-Wan?
Is it too early to talk about it?
I mean, it did come out, what, 2 days ago? Right?
I mean, and in all honesty, not much happened in the first episode, I'll be honest with you.
I don't think I think we can talk about it. We just have to tell people beforehand.
Right.
Yeah, if you want to talk about Obi-Wan.
I do want to check second episode later. Because I'm like, it's good that they dropped both of them.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest, not much happens.
In the second one either?
Yeah.
It's slow, isn't it, this show? It's going to be, isn't it?
It's, I mean, stuff happens, but it's not like, nothing like, mind-blowing or anything like that. So, I don't think, I think the reason they released the 2 is because when you watch just the 1, you're like, really? That's it?
Yeah. No. That's why I was like, it's smart of them to have released both of them at the same time. Have you watched Stranger Things yet?
No, didn't it just come out?
That also just dropped.
Got it.
Part 1, I think, of season 4, because they split it up into 2 parts.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm totally interested. I haven't gotten around to it yet.
That's the one that I'm like, yeah, I'll check that one out. What a crazy design. Yep, what a cool design. Yeah, I gotta just remind myself, I'm like, all right, I'm drawing this through a filter.
Yeah, just squint your eyes, basically.
That's basically it. Because if I so long as I get the primary elements of this thing, it's gonna be, in the end of the day, it's like, so long as it's recognizable as who it's supposed to be. That's it.
Do you mind if I shrink the entire image
so we can draw more? Yeah. Go, please.
Okay. Sorry.
No. What time you going later?
Around. Well, their show ends at 7, I think. So I'll try to
7. Dang.
Yeah. I can move this. No, I move this. Okay, does that work?
Yep.
Okay, cool. Yeah, I need more space for the lion's mane.
Lion's mane. What a crazy game.
You should play it. Oh no, I don't know.
Come on, man. I don't play games. What are you talking about? I'd rather read manga or watch stuff or draw.
Yeah. So speaking of Obi-Wan, what did you think of the first episode?
cool. It's just like it's a nice recap in a way, seeing where everyone's up to. Or at least he's up to. I'll be honest, I didn't expect to see some other characters, but I guess it makes sense.
Who did you not expect to see?
I'll be honest, I totally did not even expect to see like a kid version of Leia.
I didn't expect that either, but it makes sense.
That's what I mean. Like when it happened, I was like, oh, of course.
Yeah.
Of course it would.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Because like, how could it not? How could you not?
Because how would Leia have ever met Obi-Wan in between then and episode 4, right?
Exactly.
Like it's never a thing. Ever.
But it's also like, yeah, she's as important as Luke. How could you not?
Right.
It's cool to see like, the third sister, all those guys, the Inquisitor guy.
I don't like the actress they chose for the
I don't either, but we got no choice.
And I'll tell you why.
Okay.
It's because when she talks, normally you expect like a Sith or an Empire person.
She don't sound like any of them.
Exactly, right? They all sound like, oh, we all saw Star Wars character that sounds like, right?
Right.
But she's, nah, it's all good.
She stands out too much. She's too modern colloquial in her speech compared to, because like you hear the Inquisitor. Then you heard, I think, what is it?
Rupert Friend?
Yeah, he's great. He was great.
Yeah.
And then you heard
even saying Sun King, right?
Yeah. He didn't sound like himself. Do you know what I mean? Like he sounded like the character.
Right.
It also helps that he's in makeup and stuff, but
he
I didn't look at him and go, oh, it's them. And like I wonder if it's because they're in makeup that it helps. But I'm like, no, because even all the other characters didn't really sound like a modern character. That's that'll throw me off more than anything else. Is if you sound like you don't fit in the time, or the location, or the story, which is Star Wars.
Right. Yeah, so she just takes you out of it. Even when she was like, oh wait, you haven't seen episode 2, but
yeah.
He like yells and stuff, and she emotes more, and it just sounds like a whiny modern person. It doesn't sound like.
I'm sure they had reasons they cast her.
Yeah, I'm sure they did. Bad casting though.
Yeah, I'm not a fan, but I mean, who knows? Maybe I could be turned around.
Yeah, let's see.
Time will tell. I mean, how many episodes is this season? Like 6? Is it 6 they're doing?
I think they're doing 6s, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Cool. Oh man, I'm like. Yeah, I gotta really think this a little bit.
I feel like I've got way too much space up here. Okay, I got an idea.
What do you mean? That's where all the arms are.
Yeah. It's the arms, plus I'm gonna do him holding the big his main arm, I guess, holding the axe. What a stupid design. It's stupidly cool. Like it helped to have it in hand just to see, I see what they're doing. It's not just a clutter of mess.
It actually does make physical sense.
I believe it because it's not like these games, especially these days, they want it to be as not even realistic. Realistic is not the wrong term. It's believable.
Yeah.
Fit within the context of the universe, really. Which again relates to Obi-Wan Kenobi in that character. It's like she kind of doesn't fit.
Boom, analogies made.
Oh, look at that. It all links. I like her design, though.
Oh, yeah. Did you ever see that game, Jedi Fallen Order?
I've seen designs from it.
Yeah, it's very much... It actually happens...
Doesn't it happen like during this-ish time? Or more so... I thought more so during the time of Mandalorian, right? Or was it right before?
Actually, I forget when is Mandalorian's after Jedi, isn't it? Mandalorian's after Return of the Jedi.
Yes. Oh, was
This,
it? It's here, isn't it?
Yeah. So Fallen Order is actually right after everyone got murdered. So it's, but remember, Obi-Wan happens 10 years after that.
Yeah. Whereas Mandalorian's.
Oh, that's way after Jedi.
Yeah. That's right. It's after.
But the Fallen Order video game happens pretty much a few years after all the younglings were killed, right? After Order 66. You want to timeline it, right?
That was a cool scene as well.
Yeah.
That little flashback-ish scene.
Yeah.
I dug it.
But then you're like, all those younglings died, didn't they?
I thought one of the characters from the game.
Yeah. No, he didn't show up, but he's actually a real actor.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah. But it's rumored that he might show up. So
because he can technically.
He can technically. He is.
But I thought during the Star Wars celebration they announced the sequel to that game.
They did.
Doesn't
I mean, that means the character's still alive.
Yeah.
So.
But now it's like, when does that game take place?
Well, that game happens right after the.
Oh, so it's like a direct sequel to it then.
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting. What a time to be a Star Wars fan. What a time to be a geek in general, man.
Seriously.
Just spoiled.
Freaking Kevin Feige, dude.
Oh yeah, totally. Did you like Moon Knight? Did we talk about that? We didn't talk about it. I don't think we did.
I liked it.
I loved it.
Yeah. I liked it. There's no sequel though, right? They're done for the most part.
No. They said that because originally it was said to be a series finale. They changed it as a season finale.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I guess maybe they were just gauging whether or not it'd be popular enough or not.
It's like at this point, it's almost like, let's pre-plan things so that there's enough time, or it's like, if it's good, we have space and we can make it because we've already got a plan idea. Yeah. But if it's not, then we'll end it in a way that could still work as is.
Yeah. That makes sense.
Yeah, it's just like, at this point also, they're this many years into the whole creating of the universe that they're like, yeah, we can work it out one way or another. Like, I'm sure they even plan for like, if Eternals doesn't do well, we'll make use of what we want to keep from there.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like, we'll make use of what's gonna stick around.
Yeah, interesting. Because the Eternals at the end, they hinted at Blade, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then Blade's going to be one of the things coming out soon.
Yep.
So I guess they'll just use that. Because everything else can be thrown away.
Yeah, they can use Blade and Black Knight.
Yeah, right. So Jon Snow, basically.
Yeah, which was weird because in the end I was like, oh, I wanted to see more of the Black Knight guy. Like, the film was called Eternals, and I'm like, I'm more intrigued by his whole deal with the sword and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And then obviously, supposedly Blade. I'm like, he didn't make that up. They didn't make it very obvious.
Oh yeah, it's just of someone's voice, right?
Yeah, it's like, oh, like we're supposed to recognize that. Cool.
Yeah. Maybe like, well, just in case it doesn't happen.
Right. That's why. It's one of those deals. Again, like, it's planned ahead. If they figured this could work, or it's not gonna work.
Are you excited for She-Hulk?
I am. I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. Supposedly, like, I had no issues with the CG. I know people did.
Yeah.
And I'm like, it's gonna be tricky to do that in general because people have a perception in their heads of what things should look like, or what things, until you see it until you see it, and you're like, oh, I guess that's weird. And it's like, yeah. I know a lot of people are saying it's like, oh, they thought She-Hulk should be bigger, but most of the time I'm like, I guess you don't really, you're not sure what she looks like in the comics.
I mean,
because
in the comics she's she's taller than normal people,
Yes.
but she's actually not like all
No.
bulked out.
No,
She's
I mean,
actually,
exactly.
I mean,
she's
she looks like a
larger.
bodybuilder.
Yeah, she's a tall bodybuilder. Like she's like Amazonian scale. But
Yeah.
when she gets angrier, she does like rip, but not Hulk. She's never been a Hulk size really.
Yeah.
And that's people like, but why does it happen to Bruce Banner and not her? I'm like, because comics, because it's been pretty.
Because he's got gamma-fied testosterone. That's all it is.
So, by you saying that that kind of makes sense.
I mean, you know, if you're gonna go into like
exactly. If you're gonna go to proper science,
I mean, Marvel stuff is all pseudoscience, anyways, right?
Exactly. Maybe he got like a larger dose.
Yeah. Oh, actually, well, that's the thing. He actually got hit directly with the gamma rays. She actually got it from a
transfusion,
right?
Yep.
So maybe
it's it's diluted.
Yeah.
And then if you're gonna say, oh, why does Hulk look like that and she doesn't, I'm like, then why does Abomination look like that?
Yeah, right.
Like if you're gonna question one thing, let's question it all.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
But yeah, supposedly on the Disney Plus app, they've updated. There's like an updated version of the trailer.
Yeah, and they tweaked the CGI.
They tweaked it, and I'm like, yeah, that's fine too. It's not even like, if they do that, I get it. And people are like, oh, so they have to correct it. And it's like, yeah, because you guys complain all the time.
Yeah.
Like, what are you supposed to do? Like, you complain when it doesn't look good, then you complain when they attempt to fix it.
Yeah.
I guess there's no winning. How many hands is 1, 2, 3? Okay, that's the side of the dragon arm has less arms.
Yes, it seems like.
Yeah, whereas the axe side. Okay, that statue that you posted is actually way confusing.
Let me take a look again. Oh, interesting. So actually, it's not off the one shoulder blade. It's actually in a strip along the ridge of his back. You know what I mean? So it's almost like the arms are sort of doing this.
Yeah, it's across.
Yeah, it's the whole ridge of his back.
Yeah,
the whole triangle of the shoulder muscles and everything.
It doesn't matter. It's a fucking drawing. I'm making this up. I'll fix a lot of this shit in color.
Yeah.
I might silhouette some shit, dude. Might do an Edwin.
Yeah. Well, silhouette's smart, man. Works smarter.
It's just weird how like all his arms have like some of his arms have sleeves, and I'm like,
yeah.
It's essentially like a sock.
Yeah. Oh, it's because they were grafted onto him separately. They were ripped off.
What an insane.
That's why they call him Godric the Grafted.
Yeah, it makes sense, I guess. And that's just the first boss.
Yeah, that's the first one.
That is bananas.
Yeah, there's other crazy shit in the game too.
Yeah, I like the designs. I think it's kind of batshit insane.
Yeah.
Wow, it's insane. It's bonkers.
Oh yeah, so how about that Doctor Strange movie?
Loved it.
That was great. I loved it. Total Sam Raimi all over. I was like, yeah, okay, this is Evil Dead, that's Evil Dead, that's Evil Dead, like these camera angles. Like,
I think that's why I think I may have enjoyed it more than more people would have.
Yeah.
Because I speak to people and it's definitely a polarizing film. Some would say it's not very good. And I'm like, I don't know, man. I actually loved it.
Yeah. It's dark too.
It's The scary parts are scary, but like but But yeah, it's full on Sam Raimi. I was like, oh, this feels good.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah,
him doing
but-
a horror again.
Yeah.
Felt good.
I mean, it's obviously still PG-13, but I mean,
Yeah.
dude, like when Black Bolt's brain got exploded, that's pretty violent, dude. And like how like his eyes got all fucked up and shit too. Like that's pretty violent shit.
He like they took people out.
Yeah.
It really showed how powerful she is, and I'm like, nice. I was like, nice.
But Reed Richards was weird though. It's like, okay, I'm just gonna strip you apart then. Like
I love that though. Cause like, oh, you stretch, cool. I'm just gonna noodle you.
Hmm. Are you...
No.
She just closed the door.
Yep.
But yeah, yeah, I really liked it. I thought that like visually and everything, it just felt like a real comic book movie. Like on the scale of like, you know, when you watch Infinity War for the first time,
Mm-hmm.
you're like, this is a comic book movie. Like all the characters crossing over and everything. And it's also like when you watched, you know, the other Spider-Man, some of the other Spider-Man movies,
Yeah.
there's enough of that connection.
Yeah.
You know, like especially with No Way Home, right? Where it's like, yeah, they're in this universe, and you can everything just comes together. You know what I mean? On that scale, you know. Yeah, it's pretty epic actually.
I love. Yeah, that's why I was like, this is. I can't wait. I can't wait till this goes on streaming so I can rewatch it again.
Yeah.
I do with the fucking legs. Is that chainmail? Sometimes I get lost in the sketch and I'm like, what did I sketch?
Yeah, I almost feel like I want to get the shapes in the sketch layer,
Yeah.
and when I ink, I'll make up the armor on the way.
Yeah.
You know what
Well,
I mean?
because normally I do 2 passes of the sketch layer. I do like, it's called a loose sketch.
Yep.
And I do base sketch, which I technically, this is my base sketch. And then I do a loose sketch, which is technically what we do traditionally as pencils.
Yes.
Like the darker pencils, like pre-inks.
Yep.
And then line art, that's inking.
Yep. Yeah, same. So I'm like starting to go into the details for the sketch now. How's everyone in the chat doing?
Quiet.
I think those are 11 instances of us logging into your Twitch channel.
Yeah, maybe. I'm on my phone. I'm on my...
Yeah, exactly. On my Kindle Fire.
Oh, no, there are people in here, I guess.
Yeah.
Well, greetings to everybody. What I will do again, like what I've done with the others, is once we're over with this, I will extract it and throw it onto the YouTubes.
Dude.
That's what I did with the previous ones.
Nice.
The other one is like, actually, I want to check how long that one was.
Well, that was the whole 7 hours or some shit, right?
Actually, let me see exactly. Oh, no. The last one.
Yeah.
Was only 5 hours and 40 minutes.
Oh,
the one
still...
before that was almost 8 hours. So yeah, it's a bit of people.
Okay. Well, we did move pretty quickly last time, I feel like.
Did we?
Yeah. We like burned through it really fast.
Yeah, I guess.
We had it down, the process down.
Yeah, I think I'm, I guess, sort of done with this sketch, maybe. What a stupid. Yeah, this is bonkers. It's been almost an hour. We've got this much.
Wait, it's been an hour already?
About 54 minutes. Although we didn't start straight away, to be honest, to be fair. We started sketching maybe like 15 or so minutes in. See, oh, he's got a necklace. Great. Great. Did you watch everything all at once? That one?
No, I wanted to. We just haven't had a chance to see.
Okay.
One of
I
those
think it's everything everywhere all at once.
Yeah, it's one of those you have to watch like online, or I'm sorry, in the movie theater right now. Right?
Yeah.
So, yeah. Did you see it?
Yes.
How do you compare it? They're saying, oh, they outdid Marvel with their multiverse shit or whatever. Is that true?
Here's the thing that I was having a conversation with a mate regarding that, and it's the thing that this film can do that the Marvel can't do is that there's nothing holding this film back. Marvel has to work within the constraints of continuity, but also within the Marvel. You have to. You can't just do something and then not have any repercussions outside of it. Do you know what I mean? It has to be contained within the universe that it is. This film is fantastic for what it is. It's probably one of the better films, but it's a really fantastic film. But it's in the core of it, it's about it's a family movie. You know, it just happens to involve some crazy shit. So I loved it.
Yeah, I hear good things. And
yeah,
I do
acting is top notch from all of them. Yeah, I dig it greatly. Yeah, that one was a surprise. Because I didn't know anything about it going into it. I guess this is fine.
Oh, you didn't even watch the trailer before you saw it?
Nope.
Okay, yeah. The trailer spoiled a lot of shit.
Okay. See, these days, I don't watch trailers anymore. Like, with Marvel movies, I'll see the first teaser, and that's it.
That's it.
The new Thor trailer, not seen it. I just seen the teaser.
Oh, so you haven't seen Christian Bale yet?
Nope.
He looks pretty good.
I did it with Strange as well. With Strange, I didn't watch the trailer. I just watched the teaser.
Yeah.
That was attached to a No Way Home. And that, I'm like, that's enough. Same with Spider-Man. I'm like, I'm enjoying it way more doing it that way.
Yeah, the second trailer tends to spoil a lot of that. Yeah.
And I hear like the TV spots for Doctor Strange just spoiled the shit out of it. Like, why would you want to do that? DB3. Oh my gosh, did I? Oh my god.
Every time I draw, I think I'm good. Like I want to redraw it.
Remember, this is just a for fun. Although to be fair, even if it's for fun or for work, I treat it all the same.
Yeah, well, you should draw for fun.
Yeah, just enjoy it, but also like, if you're gonna do something, do a good job.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Agreed.
Did you see the trailer for Willow?
Yes. I'm not so hyped about Willow, to be honest, because when you watch, I tried rewatching the original and it's so cheesy.
It's very of it. I enjoyed it as a kid when I was
Yeah,
younger.
it hasn't aged well.
Yeah, that one
Yeah.
definitely feels like I have that one. I would say has the whole rose-colored specs.
Yes.
You know, where I thought, oh yeah, this was amazing. As a kid,
Yeah.
I'm like, it was fantastic, and I watched it again. I was like, oh, it's
It's
I
cheesy.
I get why I liked it.
Yeah. But yeah, it's not the same for
Yeah.
sure. That's the weird thing. Like some movies of that era like have aged well. And we watch it. Like Labyrinth is like one that's like
Dude,
aged
Labyrinth
great.
is one of the best. Yeah.
You know, in a similar genre, you know. Yeah.
Like Princess Bride holds up.
Yeah.
Neverending Story, not as much.
Not as much,
Not
but
as much.
yeah.
More than this, though, I'd say. More than Willow, I'd say. I was like, oh. I mean, it could be cool. The series could be cool, but I think it probably helps that I'm not as invested in it.
Yeah. It's probably for the best, yeah.
Yeah. Which makes me, think maybe I'll enjoy this one more because of that.
Yeah.
I did not see the trailer for Andor.
I haven't either.
I don't know how interested I am in it.
I'm not very, but I do like the fact that the design, a lot of the design work is from the Rogue One era.
Right.
That era of design is really
yes, good. That's what's interesting to me.
Yeah.
But it's like it's weird because it's a prequel to a prequel, right?
Yeah.
And it's kind of like, so we get to see what the deal is with him, but we already know what happens to him. And am I as interested in that? Unless...
That's the thing too, right? I mean, it's also like Obi-Wan too, where it's like, they're going to live. so it doesn't matter what danger
right.
you put them in.
That's why.
No, they're not going to die. So you don't fear for them at all.
No. Like, if any, like... The thing that I guess I could look forward to in the Andor series is seeing if they introduce new characters that actually have relevancy in the later shows that never appeared in the later films, if that makes sense. Do you know what I mean? Like, they show characters where you're like, oh shit, this is where they first appeared. In his timeline, and all of a sudden, you won't see them again until you see them later down the road, I guess. So I'm like, I don't know though. I mean, I get the whole design standpoint. It's sick. That's great. It's a great era. But yeah, the whole interest in it, and I'm like, I don't know yet. But it's on Disney Plus, and it's we've got Disney Plus, so it's like,
yeah, why wouldn't you watch it?
Right. I'll give the first episode a shot. You know what I mean?
I mean, it's like one of the few productions that's exclusive to Disney Plus, so you might as well get your money.
Right. Yeah. Did you watch Rescue Rangers yet?
Yeah, I loved it.
I thought that was one of the best films that they've done.
Dude, Ugly Sonic was the best.
That was good.
Jenny had mentioned something about Ugly Sonic, and I just kind of brushed it off and didn't think about it. And then when I watched the movie, and then he first showed up, I'm like, oh my god, this is so fucking ridiculous.
Yeah.
And the fact that he's got a dad bod, and they kept like zooming in on like his fucking uncanny valley teeth, and
it's the teeth close-ups were my favorite. Because I'm like, yeah, it's weird as shit.
Yeah. And the fact that this was the actual design.
Yeah.
Like imagine
A
watching the
whole
Sonic
movie.
with this design. You'd be the whole time
Yeah.
like, this is not Sonic, you know?
That's why you'd be like, yeah, you got to see it. I'm glad, like, it's odd that we saw it. Like,
Yeah.
that it appeared. Also, I don't know how many loops they had to go through to get this film done the way it is.
Yeah.
I would have loved to have seen it in the cinema, though.
Yeah.
Damn, that looks cool.
I think I'm getting closer to what I... Okay. I think I'm getting there. You're not watching any of the new Star Trek shows, right? At all?
Nah.
Yeah. It's interesting because the guy who plays Black Bolt, his name is Anson Mount.
Mm-hmm. Isn't he in it?
Yeah, he's Captain Pike in the new TV shows.
He's good, right?
Yeah, and he's really good. He's a great actor, very charismatic. And the funny thing is, because of his swagger and everything, I almost feel like he would have been the perfect like reboot of Captain Kirk, like for the modern era. But the thing is, they've already used him for Pike, and so now he's Pike, you know. And I almost feel like.
But that's in a way. That's why like they gave him, like, who would have thought that people, old school fans of Star Trek would even see a show based on Pike.
Yeah.
Do you know?
Yeah, but it's good. Like he's a great actor for it. Like very charismatic.
Mm-hmm. I'm also real glad that he got an opportunity to play the proper Black Bolt.
Yeah. Well, I mean, he was the only good thing from that Inhuman show, right?
He was the best thing in the Inhuman show.
Yeah, that's why they kept him.
Yeah, and I'm like, good. That means they've made him canon, technically.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, at least the actor canon to the thing, you know.
Yeah.
And I know it's like for years, what's his face? Vin Diesel wanted to be Black Bolt. I'm like, no, stay far away from it. Stay as far.
Well, I mean, if you really think about it, right? Vin Diesel not saying a word
is ideal. But the problem with that then is you have to see his dumb face.
Yeah.
I don't know. I'll take neither of those things. Thanks. Leroy Moreno. You picked up Street Fighter Classic graphic novels a couple of weeks back. Thank you. How long does it take to finish a page? Ooh, start to finish.
That's a good question because Chamba does everything from pencils to colors.
Yes.
The colors too. So yeah. Would you consider it one illustration or is it a series of illustrations the way you work?
Because I guess it's like it is one thing, but the difference is like, do you want me to count? Because I can't count the length of time it takes for approval.
Yeah, just for you to finish the first draft of it then.
The sketch is actually, honestly, oddly enough, the sketch phase takes longer than people might expect. Like, look at what we're doing now. This sketch, this is a sketch. And we've already been going for almost an hour, technically. I know the stream's been an hour and 10 minutes, but we started quite late. But yeah, this is a sketch phase because this is where you're all working stuff out. In comics, it's actually more than this because you're paneling everything. And I was speaking to a mate of mine before, and he does storyboards for animation and stuff. And he keeps, because I have a bunch of mates in animation, they keep saying, dude, you should get into animation, storyboarding and stuff. And I'm like, and they're like, it's like comics, but it's better because you don't have to finish it off. It's just loose sketches. And I'm like, but see, to me, that's the rewarding part.
Yeah, you want to see it completely.
I want to see it finished. I don't like the sketch phase. That's the working out shit. And And in comics, it's not just the working out stuff, because like setting the story up, like arranging the sequences, that's one thing. But the part B is also sequencing it on the page to flow. You don't have to do that for animation, for storyboards, because it's just scene after scene after scene, and they're all kind of encompassing.
It's in a way, it's its own.
Absolutely.
It has its own mode of thinking. Where
Yes.
You need to, it has to flow from panel to panel. That's
Yeah. And then there's size options as well because of the flow, breakups, and that's why pages can take long just to even sketch. But give or take, to finish off a page, about a day and a half of work. That's from 0 to fully colored. About a day and a half, depending on the page. So that's a long answer.
So 6 hours.
Oh, I wish, dude. I wish. There was periods of time where like doing some sketches, some comic pages for like Enter Void and stuff like that for fun. Yeah. I could get like a page done in like 2 hours. But that's because I don't. But I'm making a story up on the fly and I don't really care.
Well, think about it this way too, because remember, when you work, the way you work, you actually reuse assets, and so
backgrounds and such. Yeah. I make those assets though.
Right. So that's what I mean. You could spend 12 hours on one page, and then the next few pages might be 4 hours,
dude.
3 hours.
I wish still. Like on the yeah. Like speaking, pretty much. Not 3 hours. I freaking wish, but like, all right. On the Tech on Avengers.
Yeah.
There's no I barely reuse assets there. Mainly as for the characters. For the backgrounds though, you bet your ass I reused assets that I made.
Yeah.
Because in like certain shots where it's action and the focus of the characters, the city shots in the background, I'm not gonna redraw buildings. Why would I waste my time drawing buildings I've already drawn? Especially even if it's not the same angle. If you're capturing, I remember somebody mentioned that before. It's like, the backgrounds are like blurred off, and I'm like, what? So you need to see those the crumbs in the back, the little details, the debris. You know what the background is because I've already set the establishing shot.
Yeah, and if you think about it, it's because, okay, so any comic book artist, when you want to have focus on things, and also remember, panels are not infinite detail. They shouldn't be, right? So when you're scanning a page, either you can blur them out or you silhouette them. And it's very common to see backgrounds being silhouetted, right? And look at Frank Miller, perfect example. He doesn't draw every single detail in the background. It's just like, chunks of shadow, and then the character pops out of it. So
when it's important, they're there.
Yep.
Also, 8-hour workday doesn't exist for artists. I'm sorry. If you want to believe in an 8-hour workday and you're an artist, you're lucky. But it also means that you're probably not getting a lot of work done, or you're really fast and you don't need to get a lot of work done. So it's not an 8-hour workday. It's about, I'd say it's maybe 12 plus, but not like the whole waking hour. That's insane. Plus,
it's including breaks and stuff too.
Yeah, I take. I'll be honest, I take a lot of breaks. But like right now, I'm just sitting here kind of like doing this. This is a break. Yeah. I haven't sketched, drawn in, several minutes. And it's like, all right, I'll do a little sketch there. It's done. Little sketch there. It's done. So it spreads out. Plus, you don't want to get I don't want to get completely sick of what I'm doing. So I need to take these little breaks, or hourly breaks, every hour or something. But yeah, about a day and a half for a full page. That's fully complete. But it also depends, because like what Long said, it's like this day took a lot like this page took a lot longer because I did all the backgrounds, all the characters. Next couple of pages, because I already set the establishing shot here, the main focus is on the next few pages are the characters. So I will draw backgrounds here and there when it's actually called for, but then there's certain shots where I'm like, I'm pulling the focus away. The background is not going to be in focus. If you watch film, like film, you look at film as the perfect example, just even reality.
Mm-hmm.
When you're focusing on something, you don't see everything else. It is there, but it's like almost implied, as opposed to, oh yeah, I see every detail in those things. Film does it all the time, so it's like I tackle it the same way. All right, I think I'm gonna start inking.
Leroy he says, I take like 5 days for a page. I mean, you get faster, I would say. And actually, Leroy, at which phases, I guess, do you get stuck on? Is it like the layouts? You used to spend 1 day on layouts, 1 day on pencils, 1 day on inks. Is that why it takes 5 days?
Also, is that all you're doing at that time as well? Because I don't have a regular job. I draw all day. That is my job. So I have the luxury of focusing primarily on that. Like if it takes you 5 days because it's like you're doing it in the spare times, hours afterwards, that makes sense. But it also depends on how much focus you're placing on the actual piece. Or if you got a deadline. That's the thing as well. Deadlines.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can only put so much detail in, and sometimes you just have to be like, that's good enough.
Yeah, a lot of the time it's like, it's good enough. Because we could always spend hours.
Dude, look at, I guarantee any one of us goes back into our old work and we're like, I could have done this much better.
Heaps better. I would have also, not even better sometimes, just different.
What was that?
Just different.
Yeah. I will be right back.
All good. Better finished than perfect? Sure, because perfect doesn't exist. If you're always going to strive for perfection, you're always just going to sit there working on the same piece. Why not just take what you've learnt from making this, bring it onto the next one? Or the things you don't like from the one that you're working on now. Like when you finish something, you're like, oh, I don't like that, I don't like that. Well, make sure in the next piece that I'm going to do, I take that into account and focus on those things. Or it's like, oh, I like these aspects, I'm going to bring it on to the next one. That's also a thing too. Well, yeah, I mean, absolutely, Josh. That's the thing. Like again, we know there's nothing perfect. It's not going to be perfect ever. So it's like, let's just try to make this as good as it can be for this time being. And yeah, deadlines. That's the main thing for sure. You gotta match the deadline. You gotta meet the deadlines. I think it's
No, Kuno. Kuno, come here.
What is going
Kenny
on?
just left, so he's like, oh,
Oh.
come on.
Oh.
He's like freaking out.
Is this how he is all the time?
It's weird. It's like sometimes either if I leave or if Jenny leaves, like he'll just start whining.
Oh.
It's okay. Okay. I'll be back. Alright. I'm gonna play with them just for a little bit.
Oh, good.
Alright, I'm half playing with them with this toy right here. So.
Oh, good, man.
Alright, I'll draw with my other arm.
Uh-oh.
Okay.
How detailed should I draw this? God damn it! Okay, this is...
Alright, we're getting to inks now? All right.
I want to start at this point. I'm like, if I don't start now, I'm not gonna... I'm just gonna keep adding more
and more detail,
yeah, unnecessary detail, which I'll end up not even utilizing in the ink phase.
Yeah.
I don't even know if this is right. I don't even care at this point. still not used to inking on this program.
Yeah, it's not. To me, it's a lot messier than like Clip Studio.
Mm-hmm. Like, I would never do client work here. Huh.
Well, if you did, you just had to go super high res. That's all.
Yeah, I hate it.
No.
What's up, buddy?
Okay, come on. Here, pop up here. Pop up here. Pop up here.
Oh. I like the brown in him.
The what?
How he's got like brown streaks and fades every now and then. How Kuno's got these brown. It looks great.
Yeah,
Yeah, in the ears.
Yeah.
Oh, it's 7 in the morning now. 7:18. Nice.
We are not using Clip Studio right now.
No.
We're actually using Drawpile.
That's why we're sharing a canvas.
Mm-hmm.
If Clip Studio had that feature, it'd be fantastic. But they do not. Maybe one day they'll get to that.
You would think that they would do it sooner rather than later.
I think they will eventually.
Yeah.
Like, I started using the time-lapse feature on Clip Studio.
Uh-huh.
It's cool, man.
Yeah, because it just remembers all the steps, right? Because it's all the undo steps.
Yeah, it remembers like all the actions really that you take. But man, it increases the size of the file so much.
How bad?
I was like, dang. Like, what I did was I basically just copied everything from one file to another and then saved that, and then see how big it was compared. I think it was like from 60 meg to like 500 meg, and I'm like, oh, dang. I could turn it off anytime, and I probably should.
Oh, actually, you're not using Clip Studio right now, so.
No. But I mean, I'm not going to bother doing a recording when I color this in Clip Studio because it's already broadcasting, and I'll just grab that broadcast and just upload that instead. This is more high res than I normally draw.
What res are you drawing at right now? Or what are we drawing at right now?
Well, this is like, we're drawing technically on full resolution. Which is, let me see.
Is it like 300, 600 DPI? What is it?
I don't know. Well, the canvas size of this is 6,000 by 7,500.
Oh, okay, that's not. We normally when we work with Edwin, it's like 10,000.
It's 10,000 by 10,000.
Yeah.
But like, I don't.
You normally don't draw at this res.
No. I draw smaller because I'm drawing with vector lines.
I see.
And then I size it. I know you're more used to drawing in larger.
Yeah.
Because you've got a nicer line flow where it's more loose, and I'm like, God damn it, can't do it. Although I did try that when I was there using the Cintiq, and I'm like, oh, I can see why. On the Cintiq, it's a more of a flow. On the Intuos, I like tighter. So drawing smaller with like on vector, and it's like just smaller. What is it? Smaller brush size. Once you size it up, because it's vector, it's the proper thickness that I want it to be.
I see.
Yeah. I guess it's also just less movement.
Yeah.
Different methods. I wish I had started using the Clip Studio recording feature when I was working on Tekon.
Oh.
Because I would have loved to have seen some of those pages just like...
Yeah, come together. Right?
Yeah, I'd be like, oh, that's a trip out. It would have been cool. But, those files would have been fucking massive.
How often do you back up your shit? Or do you keep everything on Dropbox or what?
I've got Dropbox, but I've also got it in my hard drives. Sometimes I'm like, do I bother backing it up? Because I'm like, once I'm done with it, it's not like I'm ever gonna go back to it.
Yeah, I mean, it's just for our archival reasons, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, and yeah, totally. I mean, like sometimes when I couldn't find older files, I'm like, oh man, I can't find it.
Yeah, you wish you had it, but then
Yeah, it's like it would have been cool just to see what I did then.
Yeah.
And I don't, because I don't use Photoshop anymore. I don't even have Photoshop in my computer.
Do you have all of your old Street Fighter pages backed up digitally?
Yeah.
You do, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I was going through my archive. I used to burn them on the CDs.
Dude, I had to. Yeah, I had like a whole like, just a whole stack.
Yeah.
Of like of DVDs, dude.
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, wow, I need to. It's like, should I bother backing this up, like extracting it from here, putting it into an external, or putting it into Dropbox?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't bother. It's like, it's gone. If it's gone, it's gone.
All right, are you good now? You good now? No more whining? Can put you down, okay?
As soon as you put him down, he's gonna start.
Okay. Oh, I know. Luna, where's your ball? Where's your ball? Where's your ball? Where's your toy? Where is it? Where is it? Where's your ball? Give me your ball. You can play with the cheese. Okay.
The cheese?
Yeah. We give him this yak cheese. He loves it.
Oh, what cheese?
Like yak cheese, but it's like super dry. And
oh.
So he's like a chew toy. He just goes at it.
But it's actual cheese.
Yeah, it's made out of yak cheese. Yeah.
Dang.
It's like Himalayan yak cheese or something.
Even dogs eating fancy.
Did you find it? No? Oh, yeah, I know. There's another one. So this is stuff. Here.
Oh wow! It looks like rubber.
Yeah, it's like super. It's like rock solid.
Dang, and he'll just chew on that.
Like you're ready to do some tricks. Do some tricks for the street. Here. Okay, get up here. All right, get up, down, get up, down.
Oh.
Down. Jake, good boy.
Nice.
Okay, boy. Spin. Good boy. Good boy. Good boy. Okay. Put up, down, down. No. Roll. Good boy. Good boy. All right. Here.
There you go. Got him.
Yeah. He'll be busy for a while.
Yep. Oh, the simple life of pets. The brush that I couldn't get working all those times in Drawpile is finally working.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
The sensitivity didn't stop working, right?
The sensitivity didn't exist for me before. That's why I was only using the that pixel brush thing.
Yeah.
But now the sensitivity is working, so I was like, great.
Yeah. What happened?
I don't know. No idea.
Hmm.
But it's working now, so I don't know if it's for the better though, because inking is a bitch. I think flatting is going to be a bitch for this.
It won't be as long as you make sure that your shapes are all
solid.
Yeah.
I might have to go do a second pass at some of the inks.
Yeah.
Because I'm treating these inks sort of sketchy too.
Yeah. I mean, it fits the style, so.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I could just be more loose with this shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Ugh, another one.
So it's interesting, right? When you watch Patrick Stewart in the new Doctor Strange movie,
Mm-hmm.
and
We're spoiling, by the way.
oh, oh, come on! It was all over the.
Yeah.
It was in the movie trailer.
If you ain't
So
seen it, apologize.
yeah, but in any case, it's the same thing I'm running into when I watch Star Trek Picard, the new Star Trek show,
Yeah, yeah.
in the sense that he's just so old now
Dude, he really is.
that it's hard to see him not be himself. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
He's actually really old at this point.
it kind of throws you off, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Because we have a vision of them that we see in our heads.
Mm-hmm.
But then when you see what the reality is, you're like, oh, it's not.
What's wrong, Tuna? What's wrong? Come here. Come here.
What happened?
I don't know. He brought the chew thing over to the other room and then he started whining. Yeah, just chill. Weirdo. But yeah, like I was saying, like it's hard to watch him like super old.
Be old.
Yeah.
You're old.
Yeah. And he's doing one more season of the show too.
Is the direction of the show gonna shift?
It's not good. I mean, it's like you want to see it, but then it's like at the end of the day, that's not that great. Like I feel like it could have been written better.
Like it doesn't. Is it not like what?
It's not what you expect. That's why. Because the thing is, like you kind of want to see not just Picard. You want to see the entire crew back together.
You want it to like. I guess it's almost like you're hoping for just next generation.
Yeah, and they're actually doing that in the final season.
I know, but it's like, wow, it took you this long.
Yeah.
We could have had this all along.
Yeah.
Which is your favorite Star Trek show right now?
Right now, like of the current shows?
Yeah, yeah.
I would say let me see. Well, the new ones, there's Discovery, there's Strange New World now, there's Lower Decks, there's
Picard.
There's Picard, and then there's also the kiddie one.
You don't have to include. You don't have to include that one. If you don't want to.
I mean, it's all. Yeah. Okay. Well, my favorite one is it's the Orville. How's that? It's basically Next Generation, except without the cast people. But.
That show wouldn't exist if not for Next Generation, though.
Oh yeah, it's just because freaking Seth Meyers is like such a huge Star Trek nerd. So, but
McFarlane.
No, actually, I would say right now, I mean, it's only 2 episodes in, but I'm actually I'm really liking Strange New Worlds, which is the Anson Mount one.
They say that one feels the most Star Trek right now.
It feels most like classic right now, yeah. Because like Discovery was cool in its own way, but it's in a way it's I don't know, it's too obligatory. It's trying to hit too many diversity notes with it. It's like you have to have this type of character, you have to have this type of character. Where Strange New Worlds feels like, oh, just go back to basics,
Which had those types of characters. But it wasn't like that's the weird part. Like it kind of had those types of characters. It just doesn't feel as forced.
Exactly. Yeah. Discovery almost in a way feels like they try to shoehorn these types of characters into the movie or into the show, and it just feels like I mean they're okay, but the characters themselves aren't that interesting. So
I'm just gonna save the file. I wonder if I need to like get a recap watch of what happened in the last season of Stranger Things, because
You don't remember?
I don't remember shit.
Let's see.
I know that they all like didn't they all like move, right?
Well, I mean, they're all in the area. So basically, a group of them were at the mall, right?
Yeah.
And then it was about Billy, the redhead girl's brother.
Oh yeah.
He gets infected by the thing or whatever. They discover the Russian base underneath the mall, and then that's where Hopper gets transported to Russia, right? And so yeah, so not much happens, but I mean, I think that's the general gist of it, right?
I might need to like recap. Hopefully they'll do like previously.
They will. They always do that. So
Yeah, because it's like okay, cool. You've just rejigged my memory.
yeah. You haven't started yet, right?
No. I want to start like this week, I think.
Yeah.
What's he doing? Is he by the door?
He's like playing with cheese.
Freaking cheese.
I think he wants to play. That's why. No, just play with the cheese. I'm busy right now. He's staring at me.
It's like, but you gave me the cheese.
Yeah, I was like, play with it.
Yeah. No.
You know, like, I give you time with it. You can't keep doing that. You're gonna mess with your teeth.
I'm gonna do spot blacks in Clip Studio.
That's true. Yeah, don't waste your time doing it here.
Yeah, it's just gonna take too long. I might end up like, doing as they do, where it's like the line and then write X. Like a comic artist.
Yeah. Your comic pages.
Yeah. I remember before working on comics, I'm like, I can't wait to do that stuff. And I'm like, wait a second, I'm going to be inking my own stuff, so I don't even need to do that.
Yeah.
That's done for, to assist their inkers.
Right.
Oh, what a fool I was.
What's wrong, Luna?
Did he lose his cheese?
I'm gonna rig something so you can play with it. See, it'll be more interesting.
All good. I think I made his chain too thick. You know what though? Doesn't matter.
Okay, yeah, now he's excited. So what I do is I take his ball, I wedge the cheese in there, and so it becomes like a toy. Like he can knock it around and like.
Because the chase can't do anything on its own, really.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, just looking at it like, what am I supposed to do with this? She's stuck.
Okay.
Is Jenny gonna go with you later to meet up with everybody?
I don't know. I think she might be with her brother.
Okay.
And her sister-in-law. So.
Okay. Oh, is that where she went off now?
Yeah.
What con are they at? Edwin and that? Edwin and Jen?
Anime con.
Fanime? Oh, wait.
Anime. Yeah.
And that's based in your area?
Yeah, it's in San Jose.
Okay. Man, they do heaps of shows. Oh, if anybody watching is in the San Jose area,
that's right.
You should check out Edwin Huang and Fanime.
Alex there too.
Alex Ahad is there also. Both fantastic artists. Grab some prints. I don't think Edwin draws commissions anymore, so he can't do that. But you can get some prints.
Yeah, or you can go there and give him shit for not doing.
Yes. Yeah.
Tell him Chamba sent you.
Yeah. Say, if you do a commission, can you draw the bricks?
Yeah. I don't think you need to ask for it, but okay.
Yeah, you don't have to ask for it. Or just commission just bricks.
Oh, yeah. A brick monster.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder if his background would also be bricks, but then it would actually make sense.
He does, yeah. He doesn't like... It's interesting that we never see it in his digital pieces, though.
Yeah.
I think it's missing. I think it's missing that. It's part of the charm.
Yeah.
He's going in on all those bloody crazy layout pieces, though.
Oh yeah, his new prints stuff. Yeah.
Like, dude, man, maintain some focus, please.
Yeah, I feel like a couple of the poses could be stronger, especially for the main characters.
For the main characters.
Yeah.
I know I saw what you mean regarding the X.
Right? Yeah.
It's almost like with everything that's going on in the background, he's just not...
Yeah.
It's like he's lacking any interest, I suppose.
Yeah.
Which is a shame, because he's the focus.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Make him the strongest, and then everybody else surrounding him, like, support that.
Yeah, but that's the thing. Everything else that you drew on there looks hella fucking cool.
That's what I mean. I'm like... It's like you weren't as interested in him as you were with the background characters.
Yeah.
Why don't you make them the main focus instead, and throw him like in the back? But no, he's been killing it with all those. I'm like, man, how do you have the drive to do any of that stuff?
Yeah, just drawing like one character each right now is like a stretch already.
Oh, it's just like, do I gotta? He'll never draw these characters, though.
Yeah. Well, it's the only time something like this.
But then he'll find a way, when he does it, though, like those detailed shots, he'll find a way to make detailed parts way easier to look at, but also to draw for himself. And I'm like, man, I wish I could streamline shit the way you do it.
It's true.
He's great at the streamlining.
Yeah. I mean, his line art's like so clean that
it's annoyingly clean.
But that's also how he simplifies too.
Yes.
So it's really
it's part of his style.
Yeah, it's really hard to emulate, I'd say.
I've seen people try.
Yeah, but having that combo of like simplicity and cleanliness, it just works really well.
It's a win. Yeah. Like, what was it, that Peach that he drew? Or any of the bicycle Street Fighter girls?
Yeah.
Like, what? Why?
Yeah,
it's like, why did he put all that detail in it? I guess it's a print.
Yeah.
But just even having... I suppose like there's a drive to make those pieces for prints because he attends so many shows.
Yeah.
Like I haven't made a print in ages because what? I haven't gone to a show in years.
Yeah.
And then it's like, cool. Maybe I'll have motivation to do a print.
Yeah.
Eventually.
I haven't done a print. I mean, you haven't done a print. I haven't done a print forever.
Well, the last ones we technically did with those collabs with the X-Men ones. Or the X-Men Street Fighter ones.
For the Hawaii show, right?
Yeah. That was years ago.
Yeah.
Well, 4 years ago. They were super fun.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, no, that's because there's no real motivation to do it because it's not like we can do a show, so. Like I do a bunch of pieces for Patreon that are just purely for fun.
Yeah.
And I guess I could treat those as like a print eventually, but the motivation isn't, oh, make this look good for a print. I'm like, no, I just want to make this look cool because I'm a fan. I'm a fan of this thing and I want to make it look good. But it's not like I'll print it out, and attend no show. But there's been local shows in Australia, in Melbourne even.
Have you gone to any of them?
No. Well, because when they were going on, the timing was just bad. I was working. So I was like, no, I'm not going to get off work, take time off work to go to a con and be behind on work.
Yeah. Well, I mean, you're done with work, right?
Now I am, yeah. But there hasn't been any show on now that I'm off work.
Yeah.
It was going on when I was working, and I'm like, yeah, can't do that.
Is there do you have any like long-term project coming up, or are you just doing more?
Just a bunch of freelance stuff, which I really like. I like it's less pressure.
Yeah.
And it's more relaxing for me. Is that an eye? Okay, here's where I'll stop making shit up. Not like I haven't been making shit up anyways. Because I have. I'll be honest. Here's a hint for people out there in regards to like detail and stuff. Make shit up. What we were saying earlier, it's like if you can capture the silhouette, that's it.
Yeah,
you're good to go.
Details can be fudged.
Oh yeah. And that's why I'm like, details, a necessary detail especially, is that it's a necessary. It's like they just fluff. If you've got if you don't have the main parts there, then it's just, all you're doing is covering up. Oh, of course, yeah. If you're making up stuff for like mechanical or technical, nah. I mean, you can to an extent if you're not following off a guide.
You can if you're Jim Lee, and you're drawing futuristic cars and stuff like that. You can make shit up, or futuristic guns or whatever.
Right. Like I used to do those random like mech stuff with like gears and shit. And I make up everything in there. But it's all it is just detail. Plus, it's just a single illustration. I'd never do that for a comic.
Yeah, because you need to recreate it.
Exactly. It's got to be consistent then. And it's like, nah, you don't want that. Robot fella. Yep. Like, when I worked on the tech on stuff, there wasn't making shit up there.
Yeah,
I wish.
I did not. I did not envy you.
Yeah, I wish. I'm glad I did it.
Yeah.
I'm also glad I did it digitally in a way where I was like, wait, why the hell did I zoom into things and get it done? It's like, oh, when I saw the digital version, I'm like, I'm glad I did it. Because in digital, you can zoom into shit, which you couldn't do back in the day.
I forget. I think I may have asked you this before, but would you want to draw a Transformers comic?
A short story.
A short story.
A backup. I could do a backup. Like 5-10 pages.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I worked on those that card game.
Yeah.
So I already ticked off Transformers off my list.
Yeah.
If that's all I'm doing, that's I'm fine with that. But respect to Transformers artists.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you gotta love that shit in order to do that.
Yeah, love drawing robots.
Yeah,
I want to do that.
Because both of us like Transformers.
Oh, I love Transformers.
Yeah, love it. To draw it though, sorry, dude.
One of the only toys I still collect is Transformers.
To draw that though, again, I'll do a cover. I'll do a backup. I ain't gonna do like a fucking 12-issue arc. No way. No way. But then, like, if I did it, I would think in my head, how would Obari do it?
Yeah.
And just like...
And totally fail at
it. Yeah, on top of it, like, how would he do it? So you'd attempt it that way. Doesn't mean it's gonna be exact or good at all, but if you come from that mentality, at least it's gonna be dynamic.
Fucking Obari, dude.
He's a beast, dude. That King of Fighters animation thing that he did.
Yeah.
It made me wish. I'm like, man, I wish he'd just do a new movie.
Yeah. Did I ever show you the Optimus Prime that he drew in that one book?
I don't know. I may have seen it online, but is it the one with Megatron in it?
Possibly.
Yeah.
It's so good.
He is annoyingly good. His humans are specific to him. His mech is specific to him.
Yeah.
He's just so good. He's just so good.
Yeah, this one. I'll send it over to you.
I can't show everybody what this is, but that's fine. Yeah, that's the one. That's the one. Look how good that looks. Like, that's not Optimus chest window at all.
Wait, can I paste this on here?
You probably you could.
There you go.
I mean, I can. Because you can't see it. Wait, can you? Oh, wait,
Can you see what I just posted?
Oh, it's not appearing.
Oh, interesting. Let's see.
Not yet.
Yeah. Oh, maybe I have it. I have to commit. There we go.
Did you paste it in?
There. Oh, okay. No, it's starting. It has to upload or something.
Okay, that's what I mean. Because it's like it's a full image, so I'll wait till it loads.
Okay. Sorry.
No. Just so that the people can see what we're talking about. Yeah, oh, you get to see it now. Like, square up.
Right? You can see it now.
Okay. Yeah. Wait, it's loading up if you're looking at the screen. They don't see it yet, but
okay.
They'll see it. They'll see it. There you go.
So, okay. Look at this Optimus Prime. And come on. It's just... It doesn't look like the original, right? But it screams so much dynamicism.
It's so much. But also, while it's obviously not on model, you know who it is.
Yeah, you know it's Optimus.
It's undeniably him.
Yeah. And
Look at just look at the shape of his thighs. That's not Optimus Prime thighs, but it looks sick, and I get it.
Yeah, and look at the chest.
Yes,
right.
the chest.
That's not a truck. That's not truck windows.
Nope.
But it fucking works.
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
100%. 100% works. But look at the angle. Look at the hand. That's so cool.
Yeah, it's so good.
All
right, I'll delete it now.
Yeah. That took a bit to load up.
So gosh, it's based off of classic, right?
It's G1.
Based off of G1, yeah, for sure. So it's not like it's an alternate version. It's just his interpretation of G1, which is why it's cool because it's his version of it, And it's not his version as in like I created a new version of Optimus Prime. It's just his style. I think that's what it is.
And his style is badass.
You know whose art I haven't seen in a while that I want to see is fucking Nobuteru Yuki. What the hell?
What the hell?
Came back.
Yeah. What was that? I was like, I'm sketching, and all of a sudden the thing popped up.
But yeah, Nobuteru Yuki.
When's the last time?
Record Lotus War guy, Escaflowne.
They're still alive, right?
Yeah, and I think he may be more known for like Chrono Cross, for example, since his Chrono Cross came back recently. But yeah, like it's just his work is just so classically good.
It's kind of timeless. It's got this feel that modern pieces don't have. Oh, what the hell? Did my brush?
Did you lose anything?
No. It's like my brush got super thick all of a sudden. What the? Why is my pressure sensitivity intense?
Oh, that happened to me for a second too. It might be like a low memory thing or something.
I mean, I don't mind. It just was a surprise, is all.
Did you know that Arnold is the art director for that NFT group called Azuki?
I mean, I found out from the video.
Okay, you watched
cool video. It's a great video.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's obviously very targeted towards like udon and stuff, but it's interesting how there's not a single mention of udon. But
right. It's cool though. It was cool.
Yeah.
NFTs, man, I don't get it still. Don't like it.
I mean, NFTs are bullshit.
Yeah.
I mean, that's just what it is.
Yeah.
They don't mean anything, right?
It kind of loses its value.
Well, it has no value to begin with.
That's what I mean.
That's the problem.
I understand the whole, it's like when people go, oh, it's supposed to help out the artists making. I'm like,
so that's the thing though, right? When it comes down to it, so the whole concept is around, it's a unique item that exists, right? And the problem with it is that because it's a digital item, it doesn't really exist anywhere. It's just, it's really just a serial code that you connect with a drawing, I guess. But because there's no physical drawing, it doesn't mean anything, right? So just
what you own is the code.
Yeah, but the thing is, the code is associated with, say, a JPEG.
Yeah.
But then the JPEG can be copied a billion times, and who cares?
Yeah.
You see what I mean? So it's not like because you own that code that you control what happens with that image, because people would just do whatever they want with it. It's digital. And so that's the problem. It's not unique in such a way that it's connected with something that's yours. And so at the end of the day, all you have is someone's word that this belongs to you. Right? And so that's the problem with it, is that when you talk about collectible art, for example, if you go to an art gallery, these pieces sell for like tens of millions of dollars or whatever. It's because it's one of a kind.
They don't,
right?
That's the only thing that exists of it. Yes.
Yeah, and when you buy it, you take it home.
It
Right?
is yours.
You don't snap a photo of it and then get a little card that says, "Oh, this belongs to you."
Yes.
You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Which means nothing,
Right.
right? And that's the
Right.
problem with NFTs is that they don't. Yeah, there's no real intrinsic value to any of it. It's just a scam. So basically, people buy into it because that they think, oh, it's gonna be worth something later. I mean, where's that one example? The guy bought the first tweet or something like that.
Huh?
Yeah, it was like.
How do you own it? How do you own the first tweet? That doesn't even make any sense.
Exactly, but he has.
So is it a screenshot of it?
Pretty much, yeah, of the first tweet from I forgot from who it was, but in any case, the guy bought it for $13 million. Oh no, he bought it for $31 million.
It's even worse.
And then he tried to put it for auction, and then no one wanted to buy it. So it just goes to show the dude pumped $31 million to his NFT, and at the end of the day, it means nothing. No one cares, right?
But the whole value of something is only if it's what people place on it.
Exactly, that's right. So even I mean, I guess the same thing applies to real physical items. Like say, for example, I have Spider-Man issue 1 or whatever, and if to me it might seem like thousands of dollars, but then if no one buys it, it's worth $0.
Is it actually worth that much? No.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So it's all speculation, and that's the problem with it. Yeah.
Just the whole when they go, oh, it's to help out the artist creating, and I'm like, you know how you do that? You hire the artists and pay them.
Yeah. Or you buy real work from them.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or you go to their Patreon and just invest in them.
That's
it's the same thing.
That's really it. Yeah, yeah.
Same thing if you really think about it. If you want to really support an artist, go onto their Patreon and then give them like $1 a month. And if they get
if you've supported them for 12 months, a year, you gave them $12.
Yeah.
And while that doesn't seem like a lot, if a bunch of people do that, it does add up.
Yeah, if you have 3,000 people who consistently give you $1 each, you make $3,000 a month. At the end of the day, you can pay your rent and do all you are supported in your life.
You are legit supporting them, and they get to create more things.
Exactly. But NFTs, okay, yeah, I get a cut of a sale that's potentially $0. So at the end of the day, unless you got in and got out early, someone's getting screwed in this deal, right? Also, it's horrible for the environment too.
Yeah.
So, hey, have at it. Ruin the environment for a get-rich-quick scam that, that not everyone's going to benefit from. That's fine.
And I get to a certain extent, people go, I like it because I like the way it looks. Sure, but you don't have to invest. Like, you can. There's millions of images online that look cool.
Yeah.
Do you have to all those? I got a folder of inspiration that I've saved, that I collect from Twitter and whatnot. I don't own any of them. Yeah, but I can look at every single one of them whenever I want to.
Yeah, and when you want to pay thanks to the artist, you support the artist.
I do. I will buy their art book. I will commission them if they're available. I will be on their Patreon if they have one.
Exactly.
I'm like, that's the direct way. I'm like, if you want to actually support somebody, actually support them. Because if that's your reasoning for I get the pay, I like the NFTs because it supports the artist. Actually support the artist then. If that's what you think you're doing, that is. I'm gonna do the fire effects digitally.
So, Metal Gun says he likes NFTs. I mean,
and you can, dude.
Sure. Yeah, I mean, there's nothing wrong with liking it, but I mean, are you gonna spend money on it? I mean, how many do you own? And have you made money off of it, or? Because I think we're talking more about the economical effects of it, where it's like you're probably better off supporting an artist by paying them directly than using an NFT.
We're not talking about the actual pieces that
Yeah, the
that they,
pieces are great.
Yeah.
In fact, a lot of the NFTs I've seen are brilliant. I mean, look at like some of the stuff Arnold did.
Dude,
like,
the animation ones, I'm like, that's annoyingly good.
Yeah, that's like, it's so badass.
Like, I like that as an artwork in itself.
Yeah.
I don't need to own it to see it. Yeah, some of them are cool. Some of them are like, that does nothing for me.
Yeah, and some of them are just quick cash grabs too, right? I mean, how many of those? Oh, I think someone told me that that there was like these collectible NFTs for Street Fighter, I think. And it was basically, they would just grab like 3D models from Street Fighter 5 or something, and they just like made cards out of them, and people could buy them. And it was actually sanctioned by Capcom too. It was licensed by Capcom. So that's interesting.
I think with a lot of those, people are just trying to, like, companies are just trying to hop on board with it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like they think it's the modern thing, so it's like, give it a shot. Yeah. Chuck art. NFTs are multi-level marketing for dudes.
Yeah. Pyramid scheme. Exactly. Yep. Yeah. That's why whenever people are like, "Oh man, you gotta buy into this NFT. Yeah, you gotta buy into this. Yeah. It's because they want you to put money into it so they could sell. They could basically get value out of it and get out of it.
Exactly. They want, if they sell it, if they sell it to you, then they've made what they needed from you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna do a lot of spot black.
Yeah, I'm trying to get through the outlines right now.
I'm just adding some stupid detail in this dumb freaking dragon. What is that part? Did I do that or you did it?
Huh?
I don't even know. I don't even care. I'm just gonna.
Oh, I try to section mine off. Here, I'll
No. I understand that part. There's a section here where I'm at.
Yeah.
Here. What's this?
Oh yeah. You're fine. You're fine.
Okay.
I cut off here.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, just saying. Creators do limited releases. That's cool, dude. That's cool. You can trace it. Great.
Yeah, but I guess what I'm getting at is, yes, you can trace it, but at the end of the day, what are you tracing? It's just, no one's going to respect it because they can just make a copy of it. It's like it's different from like if you had a single original piece, someone took a photo of it, not the same as the original piece. You know what I mean?
Oh no, the sensitivity went off.
No.
What the? Ah, it's back now. What the? What is going on? There is so many inconsistencies with this dumb program. Alright, what did the back of his head look like? I don't know what that is. Alright, I'll just keep making shit up then.
Yeah, exactly. exactly Chuck Art. Yeah, we're not trying to like
No.
be mean about NFTs at all. Like we said, we respect the art and everything.
Yeah. There's the craft behind it is cool.
Yeah. But at the end of the day, just the artists really aren't getting anything from it because of the fact that when it comes down to it, it's a scheme. It's perceived value, right?
Mm-hmm. And again, if you actually want to support the artists, if that's what the intention is, actually support them.
Yeah.
Buy a piece from them.
By commission.
By commission.
Nice.
Get the projects that they've worked on.
Right. Pay them on Patreon. Support them on Patreon.
Mm-hmm.
There's many ways to support artists.
Plenty ways.
That go directly to them too.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. And you go, oh, well, PayPal takes a cut from it. Okay. How else are they going to do it? Do you need their bank account? I don't know if I'd be willing to trust that.
Yeah, to be honest, when I first heard about NFTs, I was like, oh, that's kind of cool. And then the more and more I looked into it, the more I found that it's like, yeah, it's not great because it doesn't equate to like a real item that anyone can really own. And so at the end of the day, it really is just speculation. And so it's like, people are excited because potentially artists can make like, millions of dollars, but practically speaking, if you look, what was it? It was the first one by Beeple. That was the one that sold for like, was it 48 million or something like that, right?
Mm-hmm.
That very first one. And if you do research on it, actually, that was like a whole scam type of thing where it's like, people who have Bitcoin and stuff, they just pump money into it just to make it seem like it's this thing where, you can actually get rich quick off of this stuff. And so tons of artists started flocking towards it. And without even thinking about the repercussions on the environment, like the amount of the amount of damage it actually does to the environment too. And so for a while, you saw there was a backlash against it there too, right? But yeah, just the more you look into it, just the more shady it all ends up being. Mm-hmm. It's sad. It's sad, because potentially, it could be great. It'd be amazing if every time your art was sold again and again, you make a cut, that's an amazing idea. But at the end of the day, money doesn't go to the artist at the end of the day. So
could you imagine that? Like if every time a piece of yours that you uploaded online gets purchased or spread, you get even a bit of it. That would be great.
Imagine anytime someone resold your comic book that you worked on and you get something out of it.
Oh my gosh.
Right? I mean, in circulation. Anytime someone resold your comic book, you wouldn't know about it, but for some reason you're like, oh, hey, I got 30 cents out of nowhere. Mm-hmm. And then, there's another 10 cents here and there. And then after a while, after the end of the year, you're like, oh, wow, I've made $2,000 off my old work. The interesting thing is that Marvel has actually been pretty good at giving cuts for reprints.
Oh, royalty, absolutely. Like I noticed randomly, I got a check. I forget how. Like it doesn't even matter how much it was for, but when they reprinted the Venom issue that I did and put it in a trade, I was like, that's something I already did. I did a job for them. Yeah. Because they printed it as a trade, I got paid for it too.
Yep.
Cool.
Yeah, they reprinted X-Men Evolution. I worked on that in like fucking 20 years ago.
And you got a cut from it.
I did.
Yeah.
Sure, it wasn't that much.
Yeah, but it's like that's also money that you didn't expect to get. Plus, it's just it's work that you've done 2 decades ago.
Yeah.
2 decades. That's scary.
Yeah. creating rarity to me is just
they're hunting their rarity as opposed to the actual piece itself. Then you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Is the value in it because it's rare, or is it because it's the piece? Are you buying the piece only because it's rare though?
Yeah. Are you buying it just to sell it? That's another thing too. Are you buy it because you love it?
Because you love the people who's you like the piece and you like what it is.
Yeah. I mean, think about this. The entire comic book industry almost died in the early 90s. Why? Because people were buying based on speculation, not because they loved it.
I'll be honest with you. It's kind of circulating back right now.
Yeah.
Do you know how many variant covers exists now?
Yeah.
Or like whenever a character appears, like, you know, they're making a show Ms. Marvel, or it's gonna come out next month, technically. Her first appearance in a comic is now being sold in the market again, right? As in her original first appearance, and that's going for a bit, couple bucks. So if you've got that first one and it's say graded, because you know that you can send it off to a place to get graded. If it's got like a 9 something, that's going to be worth quite a bit, especially if the character becomes really popular. So it's like, yeah, sure, you may have purchased it at one point because you were interested in the story, but a lot of people these days, a lot of collectors will just buy it because it's the whole speculation market too. It's like, it's become that investment thing.
Yeah,
it's like I can make that extra cost.
And that's the wrong mentality for creating scarcity, because you're making fake scarcity, and that's exactly what NFTs do. Is that they're trying to create this atmosphere where people rush in to buy stuff because they speculate it'd be worth something, but they are not even validating whether or not someone really wants that thing. Right? Do I really want to have a picture of an ape that anyone can just copy at any time? Is that really valuable to me?
Dude, the guy who bought that first tweet, like you said, nobody wanted it.
Nobody wants it. Right, exactly. So it's like
he's got it though.
Creating scarcity for scarcity's sake is not the same as adding value to a digital item, right? And I think that's the crux of the reason that I don't agree with NFTs is because of that. If it was truly, I want to buy this piece of artwork because it's mine and I love it, and at some point, if someone loves it as much as me, they're willing to buy it, then that's true value there, right? I mean, look, digital items can be worth money. Look, you play World of Warcraft and you earn this freaking sword of 1,000 truths or whatever, and you sell it on eBay to someone for like $1,000. It's because you know how hard it was for you to get it.
And they also understand how hard it is to get.
Right, exactly.
It's something you actually can't buy. You had to earn it.
Exactly.
The value is in that.
Yeah, that's how you build true value, not just saying like, oh, there's only like 1 or 2 of these, because,
a digital file can be copied.
Yeah, exactly.
And sure, you could absolutely hack into World of Warcraft and basically copy that thing. But I'm sure it's probably... Are they going to care as much, even? Or is it going to be as effective? Or is it going to be as meaningful to you? I don't know, man. If you like it, it's cool, I guess. I don't give a shit. That's the thing. I don't give a shit.
Can't be bothered.
Nah, I really can't. And if somebody commissions me to draw something that they'll eventually turn into an NFT, hey, guess what? They still paid me to draw that. That's where I made my money.
Right.
If they're making money from that too, I'm not putting work into that.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, take it. You want to turn that into NFT? I don't give a shit. You already paid me to do the job. That's what the job was.
I didn't even think about it. I'm sure they commissioned some people.
Oh yeah, for sure. That wouldn't even shock me.
Let's see. Do you have the code on that file on your computer? In that case, if you sell that computer, do you sell the NFT? Our NFTs are stored on the blockchain, right? So
I think so.
That'd be in your, I would assume it'd be in your coin wallet or your Bitcoin wallet, or
all these words. I'm like, what the fuck is a blockchain, coin wallet?
Blockchain is just a ledger. It's
I
just
know.
like,
I know. It's
like
just
thing.
It's just so there's These are
It's
just.
basically it's a list that everyone can agree upon
Yep.
that this is here.
How about if you don't agree upon
Well,
it? That's the crazy part. I'm like, when was this an established thing to be agreed upon? Technology. You're being left behind, Grandpa. I guess I am. Oh man, you're so far already.
What's that?
You've got a lot done already.
I mean, no. Well, I only have a couple hours left, so I have to move faster.
Yeah.
So I think we've been talking a lot.
Oh yeah. And we don't even have to finish this.
That's true. It'd be nice to.
It'd be great.
Or do part 2 tomorrow. You're like, I'm not getting up twice early 2 days in a row. Are you crazy?
I mean, I might have to, because if this is my sleep pattern now, then I guess it's my sleep pattern.
Okay. Well. All right. I'll see you tomorrow then. Just kidding. Nah, I think we can do it. I think
it's the flats.
I believe in you.
That's great. I don't. I've got work to do after this, so shit.
Wait, what are you working on?
I'm just helping out a friend color some stuff out.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Work. Oh, you want to support? Actually pay me to get work done. That's what it is. What is it being used for? Who knows? Maybe an NFT. I don't fucking know. That's the crazy part. But here's the thing. I don't care what they do with it, because I'm still going to get paid for what I'm doing.
I mean,
that's the job.
I wouldn't be surprised if someone was out there paying artists to do art, that digital art that they would use for an NFT.
Nope.
I don't see why you wouldn't do that.
Exactly.
Especially if you're, if you know how that stuff works.
Yep.
And you don't know how to draw, right?
Yeah, exactly. I'm like, hey, dude, that's your business.
Yeah.
That's the business that you understand and know. And the thing about that, though, is that if you've got the money to pay those artists to do that, then you have supported those artists.
Yeah, essentially you have, and they know what they know.
Exactly.
They at least they got paid for their
exactly. Time. It's not the whole promise in a back end thing, which you could probably do, but then it's like, why the hell would they trust you if they don't know you either? What is this, like a comic? I got a comic idea that I'm gonna pitch.
How many times have you heard that story?
Oh my gosh, dude. I don't remember.
It's just too much.
Yeah. And I remember we were talking about this before. It's like, oh, you have an idea for a comic? You believe that it's going to get accepted? Cool, man. I'll be okay. I'll be down for it. Pay me in advance. Pay me to do it. Because if you have that much faith that it's going to get accepted, then you have faith that it's going to get accepted and you're going to get paid for it eventually. So why don't you just pay me now? Get the job done. Or do you not believe in your project at all? Right? Back it up.
Last Shot reboot as an NFT. Yeah. I don't think so. No, I'm actually going to make that into something. So
it's going to be an NFT. An animated NFT.
Yeah, right. Because I genuinely thought you guys thought it was just a JPEG. No, a JPEG's a JPEG. Yeah. Yeah, and that's the problem. A JPEG is a JPEG. And then, see, the ledger is the ledger, and the ledger supposedly says you own this JPEG, but that's the thing. No one really owns the JPEG.
All right, check this. Yeah, you own the JPEG. I have the Clip Studio raw file.
Yeah.
So who's the owner of which? You own the JPEG, sure. You own an 80% JPEG that's 800 by 800 pixels.
Yeah. And how do you enforce it? Who enforces who owns it? So, for example, let's say you have the original PSD file that you created for this piece of art, right? Okay. Now you say, okay, when I'm going to sell it as an NFT, and so I guarantee you that I'm going to give you this PSD file. I'll send to you by email if you buy this NFT, and then I'm going to delete it off my hard drive, right? Who actually will enforce that? You could easily give the guy a copy of the PSD, and you still have the PSD too. And you can also put the PSD on Dropbox and have it as a free link to anyone who wants it. But the guy actually bought the NFT from you, so does he own it? Not really. If you really think about it, everyone has a copy of it.
Mm-hmm.
And who's going to enforce that? No one. At the end of the day, there's no cops going running around saying, "Oh, well, you have that PSD."
Is there going to be NFT police?
Right?
Digital police?
There's just too many things here that's like exploitable, is what I'm saying. Yeah. And so that's why like I don't have a lot of high confidence that like this is really a unique item.
Again, when you were bringing up like original artwork, when you own that piece, I got a sketch back here. You don't see, it's off screen. I commissioned Ryan Otley to draw my character. Right? A headshot.
Yeah.
That's the only one that exists. That's mine.
Yep.
If I scan it and upload it, you have a digital file. I have the real thing with me.
That's right.
You could say you own that. Sure, you own that JPEG, no problem. Do whatever you want with it. If you sell it, the person who buys it is a moron. Because if they actually have the real thing, which is right there, I'm looking at it, I can touch it, it's there. That's mine. Mm-hmm. So you say what you want, you own it. Cool.
Yeah. And that's what I mean. Like, if you have a real, like in an art gallery, a real unique piece is worth a lot because it's the only one of its kind.
Mm-hmm. Right? That's where the value. That's where the scarcity lies in that one.
Right.
And
it really is scarce.
You can get like, you see those prints of those pieces.
Yeah.
That's cool too. I mean, like I've got a couple of those Godzilla prints.
Mm-hmm.
The Noriyoshi Orai paintings, the Godzilla paintings.
Mm-hmm.
I'll never in my entire life own one of those originals. That's a copy. I own a copy of it. I purchased a copy. There's no, like, is there a value in that copy? The value in it is that I love the piece.
Yeah.
That's how I hold it.
But did you buy it just to sell it, or did you buy it?
No, I bought it because I fucking want it.
Exactly.
I bought it because I want it. Sell it. Buy your own copy. It's available. A copy, mind you. Or if you're that baller, find the person who owns the original and buy that.
Okay. Checkart says, it's been described to me as NFTs work like, say there's a piece of art and there is a line with a set number of slots to look at that piece. An NFT is the selling of one of those spots. Well, I can literally stand behind the guy on the spot and look at it too.
So he's on his phone. He's looking at it on his phone. If you stand behind him, just...
Yeah. And this is what I also mean by enforcing. Who enforces?
Right.
Who enforces these spots where I can look at it? No one.
Did I take a slot by standing above his shoulder looking at it? Or is it only documented because it's a digital file? Yeah. If I took a photo of his phone, did I take it?
Did I? Okay, the guy's in his spot looking at it, and I put my phone in front of him.
Amazing.
And take a photo. I want to be sure.
That's amazing. It's funny. It's what it is. Whatever. Gives a shit.
Yeah. So, fine in concept, but in practice, it just doesn't work in practice. I mean,
it's a little off, is all. Like, we've done digital commissions for people before.
Yeah, for sure.
They commission us. They pay us to create the artwork. What I've sent them, what we send them, are the high-res digital files. We still have the file, but what they paid for is the creation of the piece, and they get access to that high-res file. Do they own the piece? Or not? Technically, yeah, because they paid for it. They paid for it to be created.
They paid to get it created.
Yes.
Right? And at the end of the day, they own a copy of it.
Yes.
So they own a copy of it.
Yes.
But, and it depends because unless you explicitly sign a contract that says that you assign all rights to them, it's still yours.
Right.
Even though they paid for it.
Right.
Because that's a verbal thing. And if you want something in writing, that's when you actually own it. So that's why whenever you work for any comic company or whatever, you always sign a release form that says, you know, in perpetuity, the artwork that you create is as work for hire. And so, you know, whatever they reprint or whatever, you don't get shit from it.
Yeah. And that understanding has to come to play. Whenever people go, oh, you're owed something, it's like, but you worked for that. You did that under contract. Yeah. Does it suck that you're not making anything from it?
Yeah.
You shouldn't have done it if that's what you were after in the end of the day.
Yeah.
Like, I've done a couple of, like, alternate covers for some things. And usually I'll tack on, oh, if you want the print rights for this, as in, you can print it however you want. Whatever you want, it's yours basically to print out. There's an extra fee.
Yeah. I always charge, if someone wants to reproduction rights, I just charge them three times the amount.
I'd love to charge $3,000. I usually just tack on like a couple $100 extra.
Yeah, I just charge multiple because it's like, okay, you're getting value out of this long term. Yeah, that's fine. Just pay me 3 times as much.
Exactly.
And I'll be okay with it. I won't complain ever. Whatever you do with it.
Oh yeah. You want to reprint this multiple times, appear in like a cover, some pinups, whatever. You've already paid for it. I don't care. You can go pay for it afterwards. It's done. Oh, you're practically done.
Well, I am cheesing it a little bit because I'm going to do a lot of the stuff in
you also only have to draw 2 arms. Look at this fucker. Don't get me wrong. I'm actually having fun with this shit. Yeah. Because I rarely draw this loose.
Yeah.
So it's pretty fun. Fucking 9 arms is a little bit much. Fucking 2 arms. And a lion head. To draw a dragon head and arms. And a bunch of like tattered rag bullshit, which I don't even understand.
Yeah. So I'll color my own piece this time.
Oh, good. Thanks. Good.
I'm not gonna make you suffer.
Good. Excellent.
This thing is all like we usually have like background.
Yeah.
There's zero background in this right now.
No, we'll do zero background. I'll do a fire thing and I'll like blur some bullshit.
Yeah.
Because it's focus, right? Right, people? Yeah. We're talking about that earlier. Focus.
That's right. Fuck it.
I don't know if I'm gonna stream it. I think once we finish this, I'm gonna end it. So what I'll do is when I color mine, I'll do the record thing on Clip Studio.
Okay.
And that way I can just bullshit that, because I should finish some work off after this.
Okay. Yeah.
Which is honest, it's pretty easy actually. It's just that I should probably finish, get priorities, get my priorities straight.
Yeah. So I'll color mine, and then I'll send you the file separately. You can composite them later.
Cool. And then we'll upload this when both done.
Yeah.
It shouldn't be long. I'm probably going to work on this throughout the week, or if I can finish it off like during break time, I'll do that. But I'm going to finish the inking today on the stream. What time are you got to get ready?
I still got I still have 3 hours. Dude.
All right. Well, let the goal be finish the inks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might do flats and stuff too.
Wow.
I can finish this in 3 hours. Not a problem.
Well, if you can, great. I can't.
Wait, are you gonna be around for? Actually, when do you need to go?
Oh, I ain't going nowhere.
Okay. Yeah, we're still good till 6, right?
Yeah. Absolutely. I'm gonna end the stream at that time.
Okay.
That's my goal. That's why my goal is to finish at least the inks up to that.
Oh.
Yeah.
See, you're almost done. Come on.
No, dude, I got the whole back area.
Just silhouette the okay. Only put detail on 3 of those arms.
I know. Well, there's only 3 arms.
No, 1, 2, 3, 4.
The ones up close, I'm kind of
like
fucking around with.
The two front arms you can have detail.
Well, you see those 3 back arms?
Yeah.
I'm gonna one of them is gonna have detail. The other 2 are silhouette.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna outline it here. It's just that I'm gonna when I color it, it'll be the whole. Yep, this is shadow bullshit. G'day, Gizmo and Bunny.
I can't compare the value of it to physical art. Yeah, if virtual reality ever takes off, though, it's another story. I'm in the minority looking at it because I'm not wait, so you like them in, well, yeah, like I said, I like NFTs in concept, right? So, but I think, but the practicality of it is what I don't agree with. That's all.
The idea behind it is cool.
Yeah, if it were true.
It's just that if it actually was what they intended it to be, then great. But so far, I'm not convinced. And again, like, if the goal is to like support the artist, then we know of multiple ways to do that already.
There are better ways.
Yeah. And I'm not knocking any of the pieces. Some pieces are sick. Some I'm like, that does nothing for me, but that doesn't mean it doesn't do something for others. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Hello, Gizmo Bunny.
Gizmo and Bunny. Yeah. You know how many pieces of mine have been minted? That's what I mean by bullshit. Because I ain't making shit off those minted pieces. The guy who minted it is making something.
Guess you better mint your own pieces then.
Fuck that. They've all got like cool. Enjoy the piece with a giant watermark on it. Oh, you want to own this JPEG? Good on ya. I'm gonna log into DeviantArt and look at it whenever I want to. Or open up the Photoshop file, because I still have it. Do you know it's actually more value than a digital file? If I print it out in high res, that's the only version of that exists. That actually has more value.
It does.
Like those
nice. But does it have more speculative value?
Oh, nope. Not at all, unfortunately.
Because it could potentially be worth millions of dollars.
Millions.
Millions?
Buy a shiny digital picture frame for it. Yeah. A digital picture frame. But it's almost similar with like art books with me anyways. I mean, we could see all these awesome Japanese artists have pieces that post online, but I promise you, if they made that shit available as in an art book, I want that art book. Sure, we get to like zoom into the image digitally, which is always cool, but I don't know, man. That's one thing I'm excited, like I'm looking forward to Japan again, just looking through art books.
Yeah, just finding like old vintage books.
Yeah, dude.
How do you save this out to a PSD file?
So what I do is I grab the line layer, I select all, I just copy, open up Photoshop, paste. Okay. That's what I did. That's what I've been doing before, and I'm like, shit, it's working.
All right.
We actually should have done the lines on 2 separate layers. I just realized that after.
Oh, that's okay.
Yeah. That's fine. Just flat your own. Yeah, just flat it. Also, when you paste it on your thing, keep the dimensions, but whatever the DPI is, change it to 300, I guess.
It's 6,000 by 7,500, right?
I believe so, yes. Let me actually double check. Yeah, 6000 by 7500. And then just, yeah, keep that and then just make it into 300 DPI so that when I start doing my shit, it'll all link up. Oh, there's going to be a fuck ton of like effects in this shit.
Yeah, for sure.
Ah, this face is going to be stupid.
Copy layer. Dude, it's just pasting it as black.
Sorry?
It's just pasting it as black. Oh, you know, I'm gonna hide the sketch layer if you don't mind.
Yeah. What's pasting it as black? The whole thing?
Yeah, when I copy the layer from draw pile.
Really? How come whenever I do it? You want me to do it?
Hold on, let me see if I can save it as. I'm gonna save it as a PNG, and just I'll recreate the line art from the black and white file.
Okay. Did you minimize the sketch layer? Because I could still see it on my end.
It's hidden on my side.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
You can see it's all right.
Yeah?
Okay, that's good.
What a stupid design this is. See, these are designs that weren't meant to be drawn. Do you know what I mean?
You know what? When a Japanese artist draws it, you'll see that it looks like it can be.
I know, but I know. But then you also see their shorthand. And that honestly helps. That's why I was like, man, I wished it was like a concept art for this, because I want to see their shorthand.
Yeah.
But that's why I'm going to silhouette the fucking back arm and bullshit, all that stuff. Alright, how was that? Oh, just tattered rags.
Channel.
Okay, yeah. I'm definitely gonna... There's gonna be a heck of a lot more detail. See, that's kind of the problem. Like, when you end up doing your own... When you're used to doing your own piece in general, it's like you're doing a line arts, colors and whatnot, is that you'd end up doing less work in the line art because you know you're gonna do it in the colors. But that's why it's like, because you never really got a chance to, when you were making comics and whatnot, you barely got a lot of people to actually color your stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we work as a studio, so we just kind of did everything ourselves.
That's why. Yeah, and that's why I'm like, I don't have to end up doing a lot of line art for certain things because I know I'm gonna fill it out in the later steps. But yeah, that's why you won't see a lot of the drawing here. But I'm creating everything, to begin with. Still, like in the end of the day. So a lot of the shortcuts here.
All right, I'm gonna switch my camera so people can see me working on the colors.
There's regular artist detail masochisms, and there's mangakas their take on bullshits. Okay, that one's gonna be silhouetted. I'll probably just do some rim lighting on that. Probably. Okay, what's that one? Oh, probably, you know what? Already probably doing a lot more than I want to do. Oh shit. Did you end up doing it? Just copying, or did you have to save it into a PNG first?
I saved it into a PNG. And
Oh,
then
so
I just,
you couldn't do it where it's just copy and pasting it?
no, for some reason when it pastes out of memory, it's just like it doesn't save the transparency.
That's weird.
Yeah, it's quite odd.
Do I get somebody to flat my pages? I flat my own pages because I'm a masochist. I think it's because I have a specific... My color flats are like super precise so that I can get... Like if I needed to edit a particular color, I can get it done exactly and easily. So I just do it myself. But I ink now digitally in a way that really helps me out. It's a bit confusing, but it's also a lot of backwards thinking, I guess. But no, I flat my own stuff and it's annoying.
It's because Jeff, when you work, your layers need to be very specific, right?
Yep.
And so it'll take, even if someone else flats it, you end up having to spend time to convert that into your own mode of working.
Exactly. Unless they understand my mode of working.
Yeah.
Which it's easy to adapt. It's just it's my own way of getting shit done, and it's an efficient way for me. Mm-hmm. Like at first it might not seem efficient, but when it comes to like specific editing and stuff, it's incredibly efficient. So, like for example, when I was posting all those variant colors for the Tech on armor, doing those variant colors was as simple as a paint bucket.
Mm-hmm.
It was easy. I could do hundreds of those things if I wanted to. But depending on which, the person's method is, it's sometimes a little bit more difficult. But end of the day, it doesn't even matter. If it's about the end of if it's about the results, then work whatever method works best for you.
I do pay people to do my flats sometimes. There's one guy who does flats for like $5 a page.
Oof.
So I'm like, yeah, that totally will save me time.
Oh, also the reason why I don't do it is because I do a lot of like the color holds that I do. It's kind of set already. The line art, I think it's shifted to like a browny gray depending on whatever tone, and then that's set on a specific layer setting. So every color, every flat underneath it will create the color hold for the line, and that's why I gotta be precise with it.
I see. Because your flats overlap the line art, basically.
Correct. Yeah. Or the lines overlap. Yeah, exactly. Mm-hmm. So it's basically the way I do it. It's almost because I set the line art layer specific layer setting. It automatically makes a color hold.
Yeah.
Which is why it's more the flats have to be more precise.
Yeah.
And it's a pain in the ass, but it's the results that I'm after.
Mm-hmm.
And it always gets it.
Yeah, I always end up doing color holds after the fact.
Yeah. Depending on the style, sometimes I'll do it that way. But I rarely do like just straight black line. And I might do it for this one, to be honest. I'll be honest. Mm-hmm. This piece might be just one that features black line. With some color holds. But that's like after the fact color holds. And not ones that are just inbuilt into it.
Yeah, I'd say for the most part I'm going to try and keep this like black heavy.
Oh yeah, I'm going to do spot blacks on this shit. You bet your ass it's going to be black heavy.
Yeah, you can see like even at the bottom how the light there's just basically outlines at this point because it's going to be pretty much like blackened out for the most part.
Okay, this design is actually crazy. I'm just noticing now that the other arm that's holding the axe is coming from the elbow of the bigger arm holding the bigger axe. And also that arm has like 2 elbows.
Yeah. I mean, you saw that cutscene, right? when he breaks his own arm, it's the forearm, but then he still has like a full segment of arm.
Yeah, it's
So,
this is insane. What were they on when they designed this shit?
yeah, I forget what the dude's name was, but yeah, all the designs for like the Souls games too. It's all like this type of stuff, like Bloodborne and everything.
I would love to see like a manga artist tackle this shit.
Oh man, Dragon Elden Ring comic, right? It's torture.
Yeah. Although, man, there's shortcuts for shit. Smart.
I'm sure that they would come up with a design that would be simplified enough that they can recreate, or
yes.
or be very consistent, like a Frank Miller's type of thing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where a lot of details can be just like just turn into just specific shapes.
Like Miura, Kentaro Miura, if he Berserk guy.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
If he did this shit, I think he could probably knock it out.
Well, Elden Ring and actually a lot of the Souls games are heavily inspired.
That's what I mean.
And also they have a tribute to him.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, you can get Gatsu's greatsword.
What? That's tight. What about his berserker armor?
So there's this character named, I think his name is Blade or Blad or something like that. It's just basically it's Guts with a wolf head. It's basically a character. So
okay.
So made like a fan version of the game where they just took that model and like tweaked it and put like Guts' helmet on it, and then it just it's basically like Guts for the most part.
Yeah, that's sick.
And Greatsword is a class of sword in all these games. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Fuck ton of spot blacks I'm gonna do on this. I still don't get what his legs look like. It's confusing to me. I want to see Obari draw this. I can actually kind of imagine it.
Yeah.
It's just not as detailed. But also detailed in his own way.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yes, the manga artist already did it. He died making Berserk.
Yeah.
That's right.
That's cool though, the Berserk tribute. That's rad.
Yeah, when Miura died, I think was it Final Fantasy 12, the online one, or 13, 14 or whatever. Everyone who was a greatsword class like got together, and they did this whole like tribute for Miura or something like that.
That's cool.
Like in game, they all like got together. Everyone dressed up as like greatsword class or something like that.
Did you finish off Berserk?
It hasn't ended, right?
Well, I mean, did you read the last chapter?
No, actually, to be honest, I haven't kept up at all. I got into it in the very beginning, and then after all the main characters died in the beginning, I was like, I don't know. And then I looked at how many I was behind in the manga, and I was like,
I'm out.
Yeah, I'm not gonna
read this. Yeah, I can't.
It's because the thing is, I wanted to wait till it ended before I read it.
Dude, I was with you there.
Yeah.
And they go, it's a great manga, but I'm like, it's not done and it never will be, and that's kind of upsetting in a way. It's like it's harder for me to start something knowing it's never going to be really Like his last chapter came out, but I'm like,
Yeah.
I don't know. You know, it's like it's not the same. But they say it's one of the best, and I'm like, yeah, it's dark as shit too. I haven't drawn this amount of random detail in a bit. But these are like sketch detail.
Yeah, honestly, I'm gonna put in a lot of the detail of the colors.
Yeah.
Colors.
I say that, and we'll see how it goes. I'm gonna be making up a shit ton of that though, because he's got like those ornamental pattern designs on those rugs that he's wearing. Because that's what it looks like he's wearing. Fucking rugs. Wow. Yeah, I don't know. Berserk was some weird stuff, man. Interesting designs. Is he good at mecha? I don't think I've ever seen mecha by him before. Chuck Art says he's done mech stuff.
Miura?
Yeah. I'll have to look into that. But it wouldn't shock me.
I mean, I think he's always better at drawing armor than actually drawing characters. And you can actually see over the years.
Oh, yeah. Dude, his characters at the start were like, ugh.
Yeah, they're pretty garbage, actually.
His armor was amazing detail. Like, without a doubt, he puts a lot of stuff into detail. But his actual character art improved greatly throughout the years.
Yeah.
That's always nice to see.
It's interesting, too, because, like, you know, when the first anime series came out, I feel like that's, like, when it's like... He's like, oh yeah, this is how that should look.
I was gonna say he got better because of it.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, like he like looked at it and he's like, oh yeah, this is what I should make it look like, and then he like changed his. You could see the character started improving.
That's almost, but that's honestly that's kind of what happens a lot of the time. Like you saw the Attack on Titan.
Oh yeah, same thing. Yeah, that guy, the manga artist himself, like
he's not good.
Yeah,
like the manga is not good at all at the start, especially. But once the anime started coming out, the guy improved.
Yep. Oh, same with Gantz. Same with Claymore. Like all those manga artists, concept wise, so good, but their art didn't catch up with their actual concept. You know what I mean?
They got better though.
Yeah. They all improved.
It also shows that the concept, their idea, solid.
Solid idea. Yeah. Totally.
Claymore was a phenomenal example there.
Yeah.
I read that artist's one of his earlier mangas, which is one of my favorites, Angel Densetsu. They never made it into an anime. But then I was like, when I found out that he did Claymore, I was like, what? That's the same guy? I was like, completely different genre.
Yeah.
Also, much, much better now. Because their drawings back then were like, oof, were rough, but I love the story, you know? Like, Mob Psycho, the creator, he created One Punch Man. Artist, his name is One. He was very garbage, but solid story. And anime came out. Obviously, he works with Murata. You improve. You're gonna improve. I mean, you see your shit drawn by one of the best manga artists. It's like, yeah, there's probably room to grow. You can see it in his layouts actually, like his formatting, his paneling. That's where he improved greatly. His draftsmanship is still it became more solid, but yeah, it's his layouts that really improved a lot.
Oh no, Photoshop froze.
Uh-oh. Save it. Oh wait, you can't.
Can't. God damn it. Dude, it took forever just freaking finding that.
Wait, isn't there like an autosave feature?
I guess. Let's see what happens.
Maybe. Oh yeah, Obari. Obari's mech is some of the best. Obari's like Mr. Oh. No save?
Come on, Photoshop.
Oh.
It's completely locked up.
Dang.
Not doing anything.
Yeah, Murata's god level to me. If I can get original art from any artist right now, I'd love to get a piece from Murata.
Yeah.
Not a fan art. Oh, I mean, shit, anything from him really, but if I could get a sketch of one of my characters from him, that would be the greatest thing ever. But I'll take any art. I'll take any art. I'm not sure what that is.
Oh, come on. I don't want to do that again.
That's what you get for making me draw 6 arms.
Oh man, yeah, it's completely. I can't even close it.
Dang. So you got to reset.
Task manager, sure. Not responding. Oh shit. The weird thing is the CPU usage is still fluctuating, but it says not responding.
It's not fun, man. This is a sick piece. This is going to be a sick piece when it's done.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Random cool as heck, but sick. All right, what's this character's name again? Godric. On his waist, around his waist, there's another arm. It looks like it's not functional. It's either an arm or like armor of an arm that's used like a belt. There's so much going on. I'm just fucking seeing shit now.
Alright. I will switch my camera back to me since
That's not working. You're gonna have to do this later.
Oh, I mean, I want it. I saw 2 hours, so I can see. All right, I'll use the latest version of Photoshop. Be updated.
Man, Photoshop. It's been years since I've used Photoshop. I don't even know what it's like anymore. What the fuck is that? It's just another rug.
The thing about I like about Murata's work is like other dudes are cleaner, but no one is more consistently awesome.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean that's the thing. I think most of the most amazing artists are not clean artists.
Yeah, I know.
And it's that's the whole thing about it, is that they can manipulate a line or a shape or a thing that makes you think like it looks clean. When you zoom in, it's like,
but it's
not messy as shit, but it looks amazing.
There are a lot of parts of it that is clean though. Like, remember how we were talking about in convention commissions? How you were like, your pieces I love a lot because when you do a piece, the face is the cleanest part.
Yep.
As soon as you start spreading out, you can get looser and looser and looser, more energy, more dynamics, more raw. But if you keep this section clean, it'll still complete the whole piece.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
And that's with Murata's as well. He does his faces incredibly clean.
Yeah.
Everything else, he can, like, whatever's at focus will be the most cleanest, I guess, you know? But there are parts in the piece where I'm like, it's loose. It's like, there's energy in it. And it's like, man, it's so fucking good.
Yeah.
So fucking good. I love his shit.
But yeah, I mean, it's also, you know, well, he uses that to great effect on just day-to-day stuff. I think for conventions, it's part of it is like, you know,
it's time.
You only have so much time, and so you want to make sure that like the main focal points have the most clarity and detail. And then I think people also appreciate the energy from the loose stuff too, because you sort of get both the sketch and the finished part.
Yep. But yeah, with the Murata stuff, it's like the fact that he's applied it to just it all is great.
Yeah. Some artists are just godly.
I know, and it's bullshit. When Akiman posts something new as well, I'm like, this motherfucker. That's why it's so fucking good.
Yeah.
I'm like, it's bullshit. And I know people don't like Bengus's modern stuff as much as his older stuff, but Bengus is fucking killer still.
Bengus still has it. He just draws differently now.
That's it. It's like that's what he likes doing now. But guess what? He's still amazing.
He's still amazing. Yeah. You just prefer his old stuff.
That's really it. And I think that's what people mistake when they say things. It's like, oh, he's better before, and I'm like, no, you like his older stuff more. There's a difference.
Yeah. But like, you know, caliber of art still the same.
Oh, I think he's better now.
Yeah.
He's actually better now. A lot better. But you just of course we grew up on his old stuff. I love his old stuff.
Yeah.
But I love his new stuff. I really love his new stuff.
All right. I just updated Photoshop, running version 23.3.2.
20 Are they on 23?
Yeah.
Is that real?
It's real.
23. I've skipped a bit, man. I think my favorite still is like 5.5.
5.5, Jesus Christ.
No, my favorite. not the last one I used. I think the last one I used was a CS something.
Yeah, it has to be CS.
Yeah. The last thing I used was CS something, but my favorite was because it was like it had everything that I needed without having to go too crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Oh no. Chuck, the cutscenes for Street Fighter V, you know they were actually rushed. He wasn't given any time for those.
Oh yeah, he did all of those in literally like a couple months.
Yeah. Like they gave him no time. But you see his actual illustrations still? The ones where proper illustrations? Beautiful. What was that one piece where it was like an angled piece again? They all was like standing there. Was it for like a fighting game collection? You know which one I'm talking about, Long?
Were they all like left to right?
No. It was like it was more of a scene where they were all kind of standing in an angle, like it had like them facing off. There was a bunch of I don't even fucking know.
Google it.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to Google it. Give me 1 second, fellas, because it's killer.
All right, here I go, starting again.
Hopefully it doesn't freeze this time for you, bro.
I'm gonna save every time. Well, that's the thing. I was almost done with like one section, and then it was like,
The problem with this is I don't know what it was called.
I guess maybe Secbackus Street Fighter.
It wasn't Street Fighter.
No, it wasn't.
Bananas. What was it called? I should be inking stuff, but I'm busy looking for this because I gotta find it now.
Well, you know it's gonna drive you nuts if you don't.
I know, and that's why I'd rather find it now.
Yeah.
It's not that one. No, it's not the tribute pieces we did, damn it. What was it called? Yeah. If the new style ain't for you, then it's not for you. We're not trying to change your mind about it, but when people say he's shit now, his old work's better, I'm like, it's just different, is all.
It's different from his classic stuff.
Yeah.
I mean, you like his classic stuff more, but it doesn't mean it's garbage.
Yeah, I love his classic stuff.
Because, like, you know, the level of polish and everything that he still has, like, it's still like levels above like most other people. So
I remember like reading a description on one of them. It says, "Oh shit, that was like Copic," and it's just beautiful. Wait, did he do that one? Oh yeah, he did that one. All right. I mean, did nobody like that Capcom Tezuka piece that he did. That was basically like the same format as the Marvel vs. Capcom piece.
Oh, yeah, I remember that. Yeah.
That piece is fucking killer.
Yeah, it harkens back to classic for sure.
Yeah. It's beautiful.
It's not as exaggerated as his new stuff either.
No. It's more. Oh man, why are there only small versions of it? Damn it! I want a high res of that shit. Okay, now I'm in a train of. I can't find this one, and it's bugging me.
You want a high res version?
No, not that one. I was trying to look for that one that I was describing earlier. What was it called? I don't know if I'll be able to find that one. I don't even know what the hell it's called. What was that game called? What? I'm finding new Bengus art. Oh no, this is bad. Aha! Found it! I think. Oh, why is it so small? Oh, damn it. Oh no, I love Bengus art. This is like killer. I'm just trying to find a better resolution for this shit. How the fuck? This is a great stream, right, guys?
The hunt for Bengus's old work or new work.
Yes. I'm confused. Why is it not there? I'm seriously finding Bengus art which I've never seen before. This is crazy. Okay, I remember that one. That one I remember. Oh, I've never seen that one before. Alright, found it. Found it. How do I show this? Oh, I know how to show it. Give me 1 second, people. I apologize.
You didn't come to the stream to watch you.
Well, I'm forcing it. All right. All right. So here we go. This is the Bengus art that I'm referring to.
Are you pasting it somewhere?
No, I'm not pasting it. I'm just kind of showing it off here. I don't know if it's showing actually, but.
It's showing. Well, you move it to the left. Oh, there it is. Okay, I see it. Oh yeah, I remember this one. Yeah.
Come on, man! You tell me that's not dope?
No, it's cool. I think the problem that I have with a lot of Bengus
is it his colors?
His colors are too muddy.
Yeah.
So if
that's what I was gonna say. It's his colors get muddier. Like in this period, it was getting on the muddy side.
Yeah, if you take all the color out of this picture, I guarantee the lineup looks great.
Oh yeah. But the Tezuka one that I was referring to before was this one. Look at that one. Gorgeous.
Oh yeah.
That's killer.
Yeah. Everyone is on point. Like,
killer.
Everyone looks like everyone.
What's crazy? I'm like, it's one artist doing all this.
Yeah, but it looks like a billion different other styles here.
He's that good.
Yeah.
All right, what was that other one that I was looking at? God damn it. Gouda cheese.
Yeah. I still don't understand why he's that's his name, but okay.
Whatever, I guess. Whatever, Bengus.
Bengus is so quiet too. You meet him.
Yeah.
He's like.
This one's also good. This is Dungeons and Dragons. See, that's modern.
Sorry, it takes a bit to load up.
Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, this is great.
Beautiful.
But like I said, it's still muddy.
Yes, right? Because it's a lot of the sections there kind of like fade.
Yeah.
And whatnot, and that's where it gets tricky. I think that's what a lot of people's issues are with his modern pieces is his colors.
Yeah.
I got no issues because I know what he's trying to do with it, and I can still see it. But I can definitely understand where people are coming from. Yeah, this has just become like a Bengus appreciation post. Nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that.
Everyone else on the channel is like, nah, we don't give a shit about it.
Well, I do. I ain't seen some of this shit at all, man. Yeah, that was pretty cool. All right, this one feels a little bit more classic. All right, this last one, guys. I want to finish inking as well, trust me.
What are you trying to prove, man?
That Vengus is awesome! And he always will be. Yeah, this one's great.
Oh, yeah. That's great. I like that.
God damn, that one's awesome.
Yeah. I sort of wish he left Ryu faded out more.
Yes. He stands out too much, but I get it.
But yeah, other than that, no, that looks great.
Yeah,
this is very much so Alpha 3.
Yes.
Him in his Alpha 3 style. That's very much so.
Even though it is a modern piece.
Yeah, even though it's a modern piece. It looks very much so like this Alpha 3 stuff.
Yep. And Bengus is good. Put it this way, if I can draw like him, I would not say no.
Yeah.
All right,
if you draw like him, you'd be in Japan right now working for Capcom, so
it's too much pressure.
No, but if you drew like Bengus, there'd be no pressure.
Yeah, I guess.
Right.
That's true. Well, the pressure to maintain that, I guess.
Yeah.
There's so much detail in this long. I'm doing it still. Who cares?
Come on, it's a challenge. I told you.
Yeah. Honestly, it's not even the challenge of the character. It's like it's a challenge. It's more of a challenge on my attention.
Yeah, I see. Because you can't be bothered.
Yes. But I think the piece is gonna look great in the end. So that's where that's where it's going to.
Yeah, for sure.
It's like, yeah, I think this will be a fun piece in the end. So
yeah.
All this time is worth it.
Worth it.
I thought it was raining for a second. Looks like that can't.
Check art. If I could have any Capcom artist skills, I'd take Eddie on.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Eddie on is amazing.
He's kind of, because he's kind of like a combination of all the best guys. He's not the best of all of them, but he has a bit of every single one of the best guys.
Yeah.
That makes him so good. Plus, he draws dope as shit armor.
Oh yeah. Did you guys know that Eddie on doesn't draw anymore?
Yeah. Isn't it?
He's a producer now.
Isn't that sad?
Yeah.
That upsets the shit out of me.
Because, well, what's more upsetting is that we met him and we were like, "Hey, can you draw something?" He's like, "Oh, I don't draw anymore." Like, fuck.
Yeah. Like, how could you be that good and just decide to never do it again?
I know. It's like, I'm gonna go out on top. Or whatever.
Yeah, I guess. Don't get me wrong. Like, if I could have the ability of any of them, I'll take it. I don't care who. That's kind of it. They're all
good.
They're all good. Like, I know Ikeno's wasn't the start of Ikeno's wasn't the best for in Street Fighter 4.
Yeah.
But his sketches are like way better than what he did for Street Fighter 4, and that's why it's annoying.
Yeah. It's weird. He has to try. Like, I feel like he has to try harder than the other artists
to be amazing.
To deliver like really iconic pieces.
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But like recently, he did this reuse sketch. That he posted on Twitter. Like, he was just showcasing what he had, like a synthetic human figure, which is he actually used this character, this synthetic human, the female one, and he posed her up, and he was showing that using the pose as a reference, he drew a picture of Ryu, and I was like, that sketch looks better than all your Street Fighter 4 stuff.
But the problem with it was too skinny, right?
It was very thin. It was a very thin.
Yeah, probably because he was drawn from the female figure.
But yeah, that's the thing. I was like, why was he using the female one instead? But to be fair, the male synthetic human isn't exactly the bulkiest either. But it's about capturing the pose for it, I guess. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But I'm like, yeah, it looked better than. But which one? What would you prefer? He's slightly more thinner Ryu, or he's ape-like Ryu from Street Fighter 4?
I mean, well, the thing is, if you look at some of the other like key arts he's done for Street Fighter 4, Ryu doesn't always look just like a gorilla.
He doesn't.
You know?
He doesn't.
And he actually does look pretty good in some instances. Like when you looked at like the super art that he did.
Oh yeah.
I think there's that one iconic one of him like he's like shurikening Sagat or something like that, and he looks on point. You know, he looks. It's a very solid Ryu.
But I think what you said meant, yeah, it makes sense. It's like he kind of needs to just when he actually, you could tell when he puts into it.
Yeah, and the reason I also say this is because you know, I saw him drawing, or I got like a bunch. I got my friend to get a bunch of sketches from him at this one convention because like no one went to this convention and he was sitting there doing nothing. And when he actually spent time on the sketches, they look really good. But then you can tell a lot of the time, like his really quick sketches are not good.
They don't represent what he's actually capable of doing. Yeah,
because he needs to take time to feel out this figure. Yeah. Whereas a lot of the other artists, they can hit it with a few lines and it looks amazing with a few lines, but it kind of needs time to really plan it out.
I mean, every artist is different, and that's kind of that's a like a great example of it. Like watching Akimon sketch is bullshit.
Dude, freaking Akimon, like, remember when he sketched on that napkin?
That's what I mean. That was so dumb. I still remember it. I'll never forget it, by the way.
And the funny thing is, when he recreated it, it was exactly the same.
I was like, this motherfucker just printed it out.
He planned it out on a napkin, and then he just immediately transferred this exact same design over to a large piece of paper.
I was like, dude, just give me the napkin. Give me the napkin.
Yeah. He threw it away, right?
He did, because it was a proper napkin. He used it.
We were all eyeballing it because we wanted to like.
Yeah, we're all just like.
We're like, what are you doing with it?
He just like. I was like, oh, okay. That's how you treat it, I guess. Yeah, that's a memory. He's gonna have a healthy drink with him. A great healthy drink with him while he sketches.
Yeah. When we were following him around the art store, and then he sketched really quickly on like this piece of sample paper they had there.
Yeah.
We're like, oh, should we grab it? Yeah.
It was just such a fanboy moment.
Yeah, such a fanboy.
But you can't escape that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we met him when we were in Japan. We had a.
Yeah.
Did we have dinner? Yeah, we had dinner with him.
We had dinner with him.
And then we went to that that health drink place with him. Also art stores and stuff as well. Yeah.
Yeah. So I've met Akimon 4 times.
Yeah, you've met him multiple times. I met him. Yeah. I think just that once.
Yeah, I've been to his apartment too.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, that's when Eric took a photo of him holding my book.
Yep.
And I was like, oh, that's tight.
No, what was tight was he had.
Oh, that giant Chun-Li painting?
Yeah, it was like a 6-foot 1-to-1 scale Chun-Li drawing.
Oh, that's just insane, that one.
It was amazing. And I was like, wow. Because like those covers he did where it's painted, right? It's actually hand painted. And so, yeah, it's not digital.
Yeah. And
so it looks so good. Yeah. And it was when he was dating that one gravure model chick. So you can tell like he starts to draw Chun-Li looking like her.
Yeah.
Like Chun-Li has like very Asian features now and stuff like
Which
that.
I'd like more, I guess. It just I like seeing Chun-Li as an like being an Asian character, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, we keep saying it as well. I'm like, wouldn't it be nice to see Ryu actually look Japanese?
Yeah.
That'd be something. But yeah, that fucking painting. I remember seeing a photo. I was like, oh shit, he's painting that for fun.
It was just for fun. He never printed it or anything. Yeah, just literally just for fun. Yeah.
That's art. But yeah, when we had that drink with him, I was wearing that Murata shirt that I printed out for myself, and he took a photo of that. He tweeted Murata. I was like, this is insanity. Like, this shouldn't exist in reality.
Did we get Asian Ryu in the 90s Street Fighter movie? He was Asian. He was not Japanese.
Yes. I'm talking about a Japanese Ryu.
But you know, in the 90s, you know, all Asians
were the same.
And in fact, actually nowadays they are still the same.
Yep. Hasn't really changed. It's interchangeable still.
Yeah.
Which kind of sucks because it's like, come on, man. If you're gonna go, you know, if you're gonna attempt it, at least do a better job. It's like, but it's representation.
Yeah.
Sure. There's so much details here, dude. I should have just simplified shit.
Too late now.
It is. That's kind of it. No, honestly, it's too late. Okay, we've been going for about 3.5 hours.
Okay, I still have an hour and a half.
Yeah, it's not bad. How do I do rotate? Is there a rotate function here?
In draw file?
View. Oh, there is a rotation. Is it shift? Oh, what the f...
It's space bar alt, right?
What?
You're trying to rotate the canvas, right?
Oh, there is. It's shift. It's this. Let me see. Let me see if I get it right. Nope, not that. What a liar. Whatever. Nah. I'm looking at the view because it said if I got a view and it shows what it is. Can't I just fucking... Oh. Oh my gosh, I gotta do it like this. The shortcuts won't work, so I have to actually do it by clicking the view and then rotate. And it's a pain in the ass. My lines got more loose and loose. Whatever. Where the fuck is my brush? Oh wow, there it is. Why is it so small now? Chuck's like, my white ass has nothing to say on this about the representation.
Yeah, I wanna step into that landmine.
Yeah. Just to be safe. Even if I know there's no like ill intention behind it, people will misinterpret stuff.
Yeah.
It's like, let's ignore the context of it.
your super old stuff online. Yeah, and yeah, I'm not proud of it. So, in fact, the funny thing is, a lot of the stuff that I did that I actually like, when you search me, you don't find it.
Why not?
I'm not sure actually. Um, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, the funny thing is, a lot of the stuff that I did back in the day, I'm not very proud of. I don't know. I think maybe I'm being extra hard on myself, but yeah, I don't know.
Is there a reason why you don't like it?
Well, I think the reason that I think the stuff that I did like was a lot of stuff was like promo stuff that was very limited,
Mm-hmm.
and so they don't get a lot of circulation. And
Mm-hmm.
like, some of the like Tatsunoko stuff that I did,
Dude, the Tatsunaka stuff was fun.
yeah, that was fun.
Sometimes, like, when I look back at the stuff that we got to do, I'm like, that was cool.
Yeah, yeah, for sure. Oh, PSN. Oh my gosh, Jack, how old are you?
It's my age, actually.
Okay, okay. Yeah, the funny thing is, right, I think I'm pretty sure I'm one of the first uh digital fan artists back in the day, like, because I'm fucking old, right? So yeah, I submitted to PSN, and I was like, yeah, like cool. And like, I remember I won like a Tekken 3 arcade cabinet from submitting some art, some Tekken art or something like that, in Game Pro magazine too.
Fan art. It's always amazing when you hear like some of these artists are like, yeah, they got their stuff in magazines from back in the day. Like, what? They're a
Yeah,
human.
yeah.
I think I'm almost done with these lines.
Nice.
Maybe. I got the silhouette of the other mini axe to do. Seem like, do I end up? You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna draw that line. Fuck it. Breeze.
Oh yeah, it's funny. You win a Tekken 3 arcade cabinet, and then yeah, the Tekken 3 comes out on PlayStation 1, and it's like arcade perfect, and you're like, what am I doing with this giant arcade that doesn't have like all the features?
What's amazing now is like, you know, when you see those little emulators play the perfect arcade version of an entire cabinet, you're like, do I need the cabinet?
Well, I mean, if you get the cabinet, make sure that you have the emulator built into it, and then
That's why, yeah, you can have
albums.
all the games in there. I
That's when
like
it's worth
that.
it.
Yeah, exactly. That's when I was like, okay, it's cool. It's cool now. But I'll never have like one cabinet dedicated to just that one game.
Yeah, yeah. The funny thing is, what is it? Arcade Up.
Mm-hmm.
Um,
One up,
they,
the one up ones. Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, I mean, they release them one by one, and people collect them and shit. You know,
Mm.
and it's like you should just convert one of them into everything.
Yeah.
Oh, I remember back in the day when when the Street Fighter 4 first launched,
Mm-hmm.
Capcom flew me down to LA for the launch party, and I hand painted a cabinet, like a Street Fighter 2 cabinet, and they set it off to auction. And yeah, I remember it was super fun, like
Just
doing
drawing on that. Yeah.
just like straight onto the cabinet. It was really
That's
cool.
rad, dude.
Actually, I think I have.
You have a photo of it?
Yeah, yeah. Let me see. I'll post it. It's gotta be on my Facebook albums. Here you go. Street Fighter 4 launch party.
Where'd you send it?
Oh no, I was trying to. Actually, I haven't found the picture yet.
Okay.
There was an album called Making the Arcade Cabinet. Here we go. Damn, I'm young in this picture.
We were all young at one point, mate.
Yeah. Okay. Alright, I'll throw it into the draw pile. Oh, is it still up on the screen?
What is?
It is, right? I can throw it into draw pile.
Yeah. Oh, just you could send it to me on through Messenger, and I'll just pop it over the draw pile thing, like I was doing with those Bangus images.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's easier that way.
All right. Let's see. Wait, I don't want to send to Edwin too. Send it straight to you.
Yeah, just send it straight to me.
Shit. So here's the Akuma side.
Yeah, I see what you mean, Chuck. It's like trying to even attempting to draw something in front of any of the Capcom guys would be intimidating. Or just any of those big artists, giving them artwork that you've done. You're like, look at my chicken scratches. Oh God, look at my chicken scratches. Art gods. Thank you for blessing me with your artworks.
Yeah.
It's like, I don't even care if you look inside it. The fact that you see it is already insanity. Did you send it, dude?
Yeah.
Where?
To your Facebook Messenger.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I see it now. All right, cool. I'm gonna open it here. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna open it. The other one. Dude, that's sick.
It was
All
fun.
right. Yeah, all right. Check this shit out, folks. Let me load it up properly. All right, look at that. There's a younger Long holding a cup of paint, probably.
Yeah, it's paint.
And there's the other side. That's insane, dude. See that? That's something to own right there.
This is one of a kind.
That's what I mean. This only exists once. Even if you scan it and replicate it, that's the real thing. You can get turpentine and just drip it and ruin the whole thing. That's how real it is.
So this went up on auction. I think there was a couple other items. I think there was like it actually sold. I think it was sold for like 10K. And it was like the highest selling item in the auction. I
get it though.
Yeah.
What also is cool though is that for anybody there that was actually part of the auction, they had a chance to see it happen and get created there.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I mean? Like, so it's not only the chance to own the piece when it's done, but to have been there to experience its creation.
Mm-hmm.
That's insane. You went from this to drawing on skate decks.
I guess, well, I mean, to be fair, I mean, an arcade cabinet has like pretty solid sides to it. There's no contours, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Whereas a skate deck, it's like rounded and stuff, and it's harder to draw on for sure.
That's sick, dude. That's sick. I'm so glad I've never been forced. I'm gonna use that word forced to to draw on anything like that before.
Forced? You don't think I think you do well.
It'll be fine. I'm just glad I haven't so far. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I haven't been.
I think you kill it, man.
It would be fun. I would definitely look different to a lot of stuff that I do. Because I would have to, obviously, I'm going to use like spot blacks and shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I definitely use a lot of black.
Yeah. But that's like, that's the energy. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah, I try to keep it loose on the...
It gives it that energy, though. And it's just like a raw vibe to it.
Jeff, would it help if I sent you my flats for my characters so that you know where you need to...
Yeah.
end?
Yeah.
All right, I'll send it to you in a little bit. I'm almost done.
Yeah, no rush, dude. I'm still inking this shit. Yeah. It's fine. This will be fine. It's that meme with the dog with the kitchen on fire. It's that situation. This will be fine. This is fine.
Yeah. Oh, gosh, and Chuck are like they're gonna save these JPEGs and they're theirs now. So.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, you own them now. See that?
Keys, yeah.
He's gonna mint them, and all of a sudden it's like, I guess I own the original now.
Oh, actually, it's funny because the people at Capcom, they ended up taking photos of the arcade cabinet and then they reprinted it and made smaller versions of the arcade cabinet.
That's pretty cool.
It's funny.
You should. Oh, did you? Also, I was gonna say you should get a copy of that.
Yeah.
That way, at least you know you own it technically. Or do you own it? You just own a copy.
I own a small copy.
Yeah.
Small
miniature. What scale is it?
Is it like oh, you can't. Oh, it's like maybe like this big.
Awesome. So you can have it with your action figures. You can have like your
it's like
your SH Figure Arts Ryu on it.
Yeah.
That's tight. I'd get one. All right, almost done. Finally. Winking this is going to be a pain in the ass. I'll make it easy for myself. Yeah, okay. Uh-oh. What the hell is that? Chuck's like, I've been collecting many NFTs off y'all. It's that simple. You could snap a screenshot, mint it, bam, right, NFT.
Well, I expect some support from
you.
Yeah,
right.
Like all you want, man. You turn that millions of dollars, I'll be happy.
Yeah, chuck us a couple of pennies.
Yeah.
That's fine, I guess. 3, 4, 5, 4, 5. Fuck, he's got way more arms there. Wait, is that his left side or right side? Man, I don't even know. Wait, is that your character or my character?
Well, you'll find out very soon when I see
Oh, no. Uh-oh.
That's fine. That's fine. I almost thought you'll find out very shortly.
Oh, when I was working on the Marvel stuff, was I like a manga creator hours? No. It wasn't that intense. I managed to do pretty good hours actually. Like I got enough sleep. I got like maybe between 6 to 7 hours of sleep a night. I had lots of breaks throughout the day. And it was just, I was less distracted. I had to focus a lot more. So like online presence was at a minimal. Because, being on the computer most of the day, it can be super distracting. And that's where all the distraction lies, basically. But I had a lot of background noise, I guess, like stream stuff, music, television, and shit like that. But a lot of it is just a lot of focus on work, and I don't know, I kept on schedule. I was never behind. Actually, I think I was ahead of schedule at certain points too. But it was probably, of all the years of doing comics, it was probably the most intense. I think it's because of the subject matter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The tech on shit, come on, man.
Yeah, I think of all the things, it was probably the most mentally exhausting. Like, while I was working, it didn't affect me. When I finished the project, that's when it hit me. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, while I was working on it, I'm like, oh, I'm getting it done. I got the energy. But when I actually fully finished the project, I was just done. There's no way I probably could have done like a 12-issue run on that. A full straight 12-issue. Six was good. 6 was good.
I just sent you the flats on Facebook Messenger.
Okay, cool. Okie doke, I'm gonna download it. Oh wait, my lines are here as well, right? Oh wait, not my updated lines, my old lines.
Not your updated lines. Yeah, but I mean, I guess they're foreground lines.
Yeah,
so they can be thicker. You can make yours thicker, or
that's true.
Or if you want, I could cut the lines out.
Oh, it's a Photoshop file.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's fine.
Oh yeah, you actually don't. You don't even need to. You don't even need to drag the lines over. Because my liner was already done. Oh, actually, no, you do.
I do. I got to do my lines.
You
know what? I'll open it up. Give me a second, because I think I've finished my lines.
Okay. So, yeah, you might as well find it, right?
Yeah. Guys, my screen's gonna look a little weird for a second. Oh, bit, because I got to open up Clip Studio. So you're gonna see that screen, which is not relevant at all. Because the stream's already started, obviously. All right. I'm going to. How do I do it? Not the draw pile. Boom. That's the one that I wanted to show. But 1 second. It's gonna look weird for the meantime. I apologize. This is the transitional period. All right. Okay, there we go. That's nice. That's nice. Let me increase that. Oh, look at that. Very nice. Okay, let me grab my draw pile. Ah, this is good. I think it's working out.
Yeah, so you should be able to see the difference.
Oh, there we go. See, look at that. I just grabbed. I went to the draw pile, copied the lines, pasted it on top, and it worked perfectly here. I don't know why it wasn't working for you, though.
I don't know. Hey, can you drag my line art over too? Because I actually had to draw the one of the ponytail spike in on the right side.
Ponytail spike?
Yeah, if you look here, sorry. So on mine, see this area right here?
Which area? Oh, yeah. Yeah, sure. I will turn yours on.
Okay, cool.
There we go. Yours is on now. You see it?
Yeah.
Oh wait, I'm zooming into it. Give me a second. Oh wait, I can't zoom into it because you're seeing the navigator.
It's fine. I see it.
It's there. It's there now. Okie dokie. So there's your flats. Oh wait, you're finishing yours off. You sent me the flats so I know what I'm flatting on mine.
Yeah, and so you know what you're drawing. Yeah.
All right, legendary.
I'll do the foreground fire too, based on your sketch.
Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't sketch out the foreground fire. Oh, on the sketch.
On the sketch, you did, yeah.
Right. Okay. Well, I'm probably gonna be going over that shit anyways.
All right. All right. So let me start my color process here.
Oh, that's what happened. Wow. Oh no. Oh, interesting. Okay, that was hair. All right, cool. All right, we're good. I'm just gonna. You're not gonna add any new lines on yours, right?
No.
Okay, good, because I'm gonna actually just merge the lines up for me.
Go for it. Yeah. And then if I do add anything, it'll be on a separate layer that you plop on top.
Sure, because I can just throw on top of it.
Yeah.
Excellent. All right.
Excellent.
Okay, time to flat this up. Looks like you can tell it's an artist. You can tell an artist is concentrating when it turns into an ASMR stream, where it's just like talking into the mic, just getting this done. You forget where you are. You just start talking to yourself. I'm gonna probably added something there. Yeah, but I darkened that. All right. I'm gonna save this as save as a Clip Studio file. 22 COLLAB. Yep. All right.
How do y'all feel? Is Instagram bullshit for artists now? In what sense?
How the algorithm kind of doesn't really assist in anything, and how you have to kind of play with it. The people that you follow, you're not even really seeing their pieces. There's a whole thing on the mobile one where it shows Instagram, and then there's like a drop down. You can drop down Instagram, and you can select following. So you only see who you're following, and I'm like, shouldn't it always be that? Instead of you having to go to a separate feature to just see that.
I see.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess it depends on what you use it for. I mean, you're using it to gain more eyes on your work and get more known. I guess it's more limiting now, so I guess that would not be good. I don't know. My Instagram is basically my personal Instagram, so it doesn't really matter for me, I guess.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, for artists, I guess, yeah, for sure. I'd probably be upset too.
I mean, it's there. I post stuff. If you see it, cool. If you don't, cool. It sucks. It sucks. It's what it is, but it's all it is. Twitter's just, I treat Twitter the same. I just post whatever. I get more exposure on posting action figures on Twitter these days than I do my own artwork, which I post daily. So it's weird, but I'm on Twitter so I can follow Japanese artists. That's why I'm on Twitter. Because they don't got Instagram. And if they did, it's not like I'd see their stuff anyways, because, again, Instagram doesn't really... It's not great for that anymore. Not really. Okay. Let's start inking this shit. God, where do I begin?
Wait, inking?
With the flats. With the flats.
Oh. Yeah. I'm going to do my blacks at the end.
You can do your what? Your flats in the end?
My blacks.
Oh. Yeah. That might be smarter. Well, I just got to do with the main base flat for mine. What's your character's name again?
Godfrey.
Godfrey, and mine's Godric.
Godric.
Alright. Godric. Save that file. Do I save it? Yeah, actually, you know what? I'm gonna...
Do what I did.
Oh, shit. What'd you do?
Remember how my Photoshop froze and that was fun?
Oh, yeah, I don't want to do that. Alright, there we go. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna record time-lapse. Love that feature. It's a feature that I wish I'd used more.
Yeah.
But I'll use it now, I guess. Alright. Blades. What color base flat do I do it? What's his primary color? I don't even fucking know. Let's... Whatever, let's do this. Alright. It's working. I didn't think it'd work, but it is. And that's good. I don't normally flat this way for the people who are watching, but because I don't normally ink this way, I have to flat this way for now.
I haven't. Oh. Yeah, what are you doing? Are you just filling? Are you
I'm just like filling the primary shapes for now, and obviously it's leaving a weird outline, but so far it's worked. I gotta see if it's worked for these ones. If it doesn't, then I gotta close some lines up. Oops. Yeah, it's working. Nice. Nice. Yeah. That's good. That feels good. Oh. Ooh, it's cool seeing how you're coloring that already. Ah, okay, you're doing the underlight because of the fire.
Yes.
It's not.
Yeah.
For a second, I was like, I forgot that. Oh, shit, I got fire on this piece. Damn it. That means I gotta do secondary lighting. And that's why you said you're gonna do the spot black after.
Yeah, I want to basically hit all the light spots first, and then I'll just darken everything else out.
That's smart. Okay.
Well, I only have an hour and a half to finish, so.
I think you'll get yours finished. It's also a good, it'll be good to follow with what you've done. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And then I will end the stream then, and then finish off the piece. But when I upload it, I'll include mine after the fact. Or not. Or not. Yeah, because the thing that I noticed about the time-lapse feature on Clip Studio is that there's a feature that it says all, save all, but it doesn't actually save a non-time-lapse speed, which is confusing to me.
It doesn't save the speed?
It doesn't save it as like one-to-one speed. It'll still time-lapse it, but just not as quickly as, because like there's set times that you can render the video as. I think it was like 15 seconds, 30 seconds, and a minute. It's almost like it's made for that specifically. But there's a one that says all, but it doesn't actually save the video as all. It'll just do it longer than a minute. But you can't basically set how long for. So that part's confusing to me. Like,
yeah, because it's not saving it in the actual real time. It's and then replaying it based on a certain time sequence.
Yeah, that's why I'm like, this is interesting. So it's like, I use it because it's convenient now.
Yeah.
But it's not, like, it's way more convenient than me recording a screen, which is what I'm, doing here. But cheers, Gizmo. But yeah, it's fine, I guess. I mean, it's better than having nothing.
Yeah.
And I guess it's almost like it's made to be uploaded as a reel. That's a thing now.
Yeah. In Photoshop?
No. Like in Instagram, or you're making posts online, how reels are a thing.
Yeah.
Like, I've uploaded a couple of reels now because I'm like, it's just easy as shit to do. And for some reason, that's what, like, Instagram is prioritizing more of. So, that's what it is there. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, did I not finish that off? I should have finished that off. There we go. All right. I got my main flats done. Tight.
That's fast.
Not really. Oh, I just got the base flat. I don't have the main flat, just the base.
Yeah.
I fucking wish I had the main flats done. Yep. Reels, man. That's where it's at.
Or reels.
Yep, exactly. Yeah, IG Live and Reels. That's the ones you got to do. You do more of those, and sure. It doesn't actually amount to like new followers, but I guess it gets seen. I don't know. Whatever. What color is that X? Gold? Okay, it's gold. I'm almost tempted to just light this up right now.
Light it up.
What am I doing with this? Does that lion character of yours emit any light or no?
The lion?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's actually it's in its actual physical form.
Oh, so it's just a physical thing.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm showing him like sort of ripping the armor off, so he's actually killing it, and there's gonna be like blood spray coming off of it. So.
Cool. Bit violent, but
We never said this was a PG-13.
no, definitely.
This is the Doctor Strange.
Multiverse of Madness stream.
Exactly. So, it's okay if we pop someone's head or whatever.
Oh yeah. Well, no one's really getting hurt. Okay, so the fire is like a strong light source. Is there going to be another light source?
Let's see. So there's flame coming out of the dragon's mouth. That's the light source I'm doing right now.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna assume there's another light source on the right side.
God damn it.
That's gonna balance out the heat. So yeah, does that make sense?
No, but sure. It doesn't matter in the end of the day. Chuck's asking, what's the worst / hardest book / project each of you has worked on?
Hardest book. Well, for you is Tekon, right?
It's the most. It wasn't hard. It was just a lot of work. But it wasn't the hardest. I mean, it was a lot of work.
I'm trying to think, because like majority of the actual comic book work I did was across Robotech and X-Men Evolution.
Did you like those? Was that hard? Was that difficult for you?
But the thing is, in both situations, I was working with 2 other people.
I was gonna say you worked as a team.
Yeah. I did pencils, which were actually pencils and inks, and then the other people on the team colored, and then I did effects on top of the colors.
That's a cool process right there.
I sort of unified everything together
Yeah.
at the end. Yeah. I guess what was hardest to draw? I would say Robotech. I did a decent amount of issues for Robotech.
Was it the pressure as well of it being Robotech?
It was Robotech, and also because there's a lot of the mecha stuff and everything.
You know how it feels like.
Yeah, and actually, yeah, and what I did do, I was fairly minimal for the most part too. So definitely didn't have to. Nothing on the level of Tekon for sure.
But still, I mean, robots is robots, dude.
Yeah, but still, I mean,
robots is robots.
Well, they were either jets most of the time, or they were jets with arms and legs. So
that's
cool.
I
actually did. There wasn't a lot of full-on Batroid when I was drawing it for some reason.
Okay, that's unfortunate. Would you have preferred to draw that? Or
Not
no?
necessarily.
No.
Probably not. Yeah. I remember first 2 issues, I was like, oh man, I'm loving it, and then issue 3 comes along, you're like, okay, I'm over it. And
Yeah,
then...
you got over it pretty quickly, right? You're like, you know what? I'm done with this at this point.
Yeah. Now it's just like, okay, I gotta draw another issue.
It's like great now. It's no. I feel that. I feel that for sure. I'm like, oh man, I get to draw this.
It sounds so ungrateful when you say it.
Yes.
But at the end of the day, though, it's like, it's true though. You had your little bit of time, but to be honest, I'd rather draw my own shit.
Oh.
Yeah.
Own shit over anything any day of the week.
Yeah. I remember Last Shot was probably the most detailed I think I drew.
So that's like some of the hardest stuff that you've drawn because you put work in it.
Yeah, but it was fun.
Yeah,
and it was original and it was ours, and I think that's what the motivating factor was.
Yeah, I get that. I get that.
Also, when you come up with the designs yourself, you don't have to think when you draw it.
No, not really.
No,
not really.
Yeah.
It's a lot of winging it as well because it's like I did it. Doesn't matter.
Yeah,
doesn't matter.
Who's gonna yell at me? Me?
Exactly. Yeah. I mean, you might later down the road, but yeah, it's your own. So you're like, yeah, I'll fight myself.
Have you ever worked on something?
All the time.
I mean, Last Shot was supposed to go for freaking at least 24 issues. We ended at 5, so I mean,
5 is still pretty good, man. At that time, it's not.
Oh yeah, and actually, it sold decently at the time.
That's what I mean. They had fans. They had a fan base too. It's like, yeah, people would love to see that shit have continued. At the time as well, nothing looked like it.
Yeah, it's true.
Like nothing from America, that is.
Yeah.
Because it looked like stills from an anime that you'd never watched.
Yeah, that was always been the idea, right?
Right.
And then nowadays it's so commonplace.
It still kind of isn't.
Yeah, I guess that's true. People do default back to the regular coloring style.
Yeah, like there's still a house style. And there's not many that stand out. The really, really good ones stand out because they're really, really good. But there's also just a lot of every other thing that exists, do you know?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can tell I don't really give a shit about this because I'm just fucking paint bucket flats. Because it's black lines. I don't have to worry.
The dudes at the comic shop gave me shit when I picked it up.
Wow.
Did you collect Last Shot back in the day?
Me?
No, Chuck.
I think Chuck did, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, exactly. They looked at it and go, they thought it was anime. It's like, it's anime. Little did those idiots know that manga would outsell the shit out of American comics.
Yeah. And still do.
Yep. And you know what? Comics will never catch up. It's like, oh, that's just a kid's fad. Yep, that'll last forever. Because once they get him, they have him. Nice, dude. He used to collect them, man. He got all the ones he could find.
Oh, nice. Well, Chuck, if you send out your address, I'll ship you a full set. I still have some.
Tight.
I remember it was fun because, this was back in the day where you actually get fan mail, letters.
I can't even imagine what that would feel like.
Like the letters in the mail, and we would read them in the studio, and we'd be like, "Oh, this is really cool." There was this one guy, I think he was when he was in prison, and
what? You
Yeah,
read
and his
Last
girl-
Shot in Prison? That's tight.
his girlfriend or something bought him issues and sent him, so he had something to read. Yeah, and I remember I think we even called it out in one of the issues in the editorial section too.
That's sick.
Yeah. And there's one guy in the military too, I think.
That's rad. That's rad. Yeah, I can't even imagine what that would feel like. I think the closest thing for me would be like when, you know, people would visit you at a convention, you know?
Mm-hmm.
I guess that's really it. That's the closest thing.
Yeah. And,
which is nice.
It was always fun too, just to like, converse with the fans and like put them into the comics. We had like a contest where we actually collected people's photos. They would send it to us, and then there was this one massacre scene in issue 3.
You drew them all dead and stuff?
They're all dead in the background.
Tight. To be fair though, that's sick. Because that's like you've included them in the book. Sure, they're dead. They're dead, dead body, but that's them.
Yeah, they're immortalized in
print form. I'm curious to see how you're gonna spot black this.
Me too. Actually, I don't even care how I'm going to shade this. Yeah, send me a link to that Squall piece so I can see it. Oh man.
What Squall piece?
The Squall Leonhardt from it was the PSN banner that I did.
Oh. Yeah, I want to see that. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you still have it?
I do. I actually have a
tight.
Do I have it here?
I don't know.
I think it's like a binder somewhere.
Oh, what? That's sick.
Hold on, wait, let me save this before Photoshop crashes.
Yeah. Tight. Oh shit. Better do that.
So it might be in the garage. I don't know if I can find it here. But I want. Does it show up these Google searches? I wonder. Yeah, I think it's way too old to show up on a Google search.
I don't even know what piece you're talking about, dude.
Yeah,
This is sick.
I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Yeah, it's really freaking old.
How old?
Dude, PSN?
90s?
Yeah, that's like late 90s.
Tight.
Yeah, or maybe mid 90s, mid to late
That's
90s.
even older. Oh man, that's amazing.
Yeah, there's no way. It's way too old to be able to show up. Yeah. Because I remember I printed it out and I have it in a binder somewhere.
That's how old it is. Yeah, binder.
Yeah, yeah, a binder, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
that's awesome. What the fuck is that?
It's okay. No one needs to see that anyways.
Ah, nice blast from the past. Dang, he said Chuck is saying it's a mid 90s. That's bonkers, dude.
Oh, sorry, it's like 94 or something like that.
Oh man, that's sick. Oh, okay, that one's gray.
But no, well, no, not a floppy disk. Maybe what were those big fat cartridges
Zip.
called? Zip disk? Yeah, maybe a zip disk.
Zip disks, man. That was the shit. How much could they store again?
I think it was like 100 meg.
Something like that. That's just stupid.
I want to say it's 100 meg, something like that. Yeah.
It was not. It wasn't 500 because that's at that point. It's like.
Yeah.
That was also like pre CD burners, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Man, that sounds old as fuck. CD burners. It's fucking wild. Man, I'd love to see that piece actually. Was it digitally done?
Yeah. Well, it was penciled and then scanned.
Yeah. That's how I used to do it back then too.
Yeah. Pencil, scanned, and then digital.
Oh man, that's wild. How did you color it? With a mouse?
I actually had a tablet.
What?
Yeah.
Damn.
I would say I was probably one of the first artists online that actually had access to a tablet.
Damn, dude.
Because I worked at IBM at the time, and
This guy.
And it gave me a leg up because I was like, oh, cool, I get to, I could actually expense this from the company and actually be able to
access. You got access to that shit, yeah.
Yeah, they weren't cheap back then either.
No, that's what I mean. I'm like, I didn't even know. I didn't know of the existence of a digital tablet.
Oh, that's right. You were using a mouse for the longest time,
dude,
right?
I used the mouse. I used the mouse for fucking years. I think I stopped using it like 2007, something like that. 2008. Yeah. A lot of dumb shit. My index finger strained it.
Actually, when I started, I did use a mouse too.
Yeah.
Then,
Everyone did. Everyone did at the point. You had no choice.
Yeah.
But then, like, the leap forward with a tablet is like, what? Chuck's asking if you had one of those 12 by 12 inch Wacom, the Wacom beasts.
Was it 12 by 12? No, it was a smaller. Well, the thing is, back then, the tablets were like this big.
Yeah, and the screen, the actual. Yeah,
like this
I used to remember that. I was like, this is garbage. It's like the whole thing, and I'm like, I can only draw on this like tiny ass surface.
Yeah, it was like 3x4 area that you could actually draw. Yeah.
A lot of the early before they were Intuos, Graphire.
Yeah, Graphire. That's right.
Yeah. I used the Graphire, an old one, after. That was the first one that I used prior to, like, right after the mouse. My mate gave me his old Graphire. Huge, like what you're describing.
Yep.
Huge. But then drawing surface is like square and it's like that.
Mhm.
And the sensitivity did not exist. But
Oh, it was like 256 or something.
right, it was so minimal. But the fact that I can hold a stylus as opposed to the clicking of the mouse, that was just, to me, that was life changing.
Yeah.
But it's also like, it wasn't the transition from the mouse to that, it wasn't a shift. It wasn't a big shift for me because I still use it the way I use my mouse.
Mhm.
Like my tablet right now is the Intuos4. So it's not even the current the graphics Intuos, because I know the Intuos, they've changed their names and stuff now.
Mhm.
But when people use it, it's like sitting in front of them. Mine is on the side in an angle.
Mhm.
Like I use it like I still use a mouse. So I'm not even, the eye-hand coordination shit is just, it's bizarre. When people see it, they're like, "What the fuck? How are you using it this way?" I'm like, "That's because that's how I'm used to it."
That's right. You don't use a Cintiq, right?
No,
Like I am right now,
No.
right? Mhm.
like my hand is to my right here, and that's how I'm drawing. Even if I'm looking forward, that's how I'm drawing. Like my tablet is in an angle.
Mhm.
But that's
Yeah, my setup is interesting because I actually I rigged this. Actually, you can see it here. I rigged it so my keyboard is literally
yeah.
hanging
I
off
like
of
that. Yeah, because that's good because your shortcuts.
Yeah, so I can still rotate my screen,
Yeah.
so like, but it's literally planted right underneath, so I can
Smart.
do all my shortcuts and stuff like that. It just makes, because the thing is, obviously the Cintiq has these buttons on the sides. These guys, I never use them. It's like keyboard is just so much easier.
Chuck, you're right about Adam Hughes still using the mouse to color because when he renders, it's all still traditional. I remember because he learned how to color from Wildstorm,
Mm.
and primarily a lot of it is just click based. He just point click, and it's not as intense as people think it is. Because if you look at how he renders, like he still do, because a lot of his stuff is still traditional based, and then he'll just color it digitally. But all the coloring is like laying flat and then enhancing the contrast and stuff. So a lot of that stuff can still be done by the mouse. It's not as intense. Like he's not painting full pieces with a mouse or digitally. Like he'll still have the original piece that's marked up beautifully, and then he'll have the color version of it. That's why it's like, yeah. But he's crazy. I mean, it's Adam Hughes. He's still a crazy. Gradient cuts. That's how I used to color a lot of pieces. Good ideas. What color is that? One's gray. I think that one's a gray one. Ooh, yeah. That's where I gotta cut it. This part must be so boring to watch. As in, at least my stage right now. Your stage is fun because it's rendering. It's the lighting. But just flats.
I'm taking my time on it though.
Looks good. How long do you have left, dude?
An hour.
Okay. You think you're gonna get it done in an hour?
close, but I think I'll finish in an hour. I'll get close though.
Yeah. Again, don't worry about finishing it off, because once we're done with the stream, it's done. Then I'll upload whatever's done and say, yep, if you want to see the finish, then hop on Instagram just to see the finished.
Basically,
yeah. In a sense, you're just watching the stream, really. The conversations, the discussions, which there's been lots of, thanks to the people. The NFTs, yeah. Yeah, we could sell these as NFTs. All the works in progress is in individual NFTs. Think about that, man.
I haven't colored anything in a while, actually.
You haven't drawn in a while, though, as well, haven't you?
Oh yeah, that too. But before when we draw, like.
Oh yeah, because you would just flat it and I would render it, yeah. So yeah, when was the last time you actually did that?
Yeah, it's been a while.
Crazy.
I guess the last thing I did was with the Berserk piece.
Okay. That's still a while ago.
Yeah, it was a while ago. That was when Mira passed away, so.
What color is this dragon? I can't even fucking tell. What color is it? Like a pink? Like a pink reddy? Brown? I don't even know, man. Yep, time to make shit up. Then you see it's gonna get like fixed with the, oh wait, it's changed. His color changes. Of course it does. Of course it does. That's what it's about. Yeah, I'll just do them all pink and then I'll do some painty. Godric.
Yeah, their names are all epic and shit.
Godric. What did you name your character? Or can you do that? Or do you not name your character at all?
Oh yeah, you can name your character. Yeah.
What did you name yours?
What did I name mine? I named mine,
Optimus Prime.
yeah, Optimus Prime. No, I think I always like use a variation of bow in there.
Uh-huh.
I think I called them like Voxnard or some shit. Like,
nice. Yeah, to try and match that universe. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not gonna be Vogod. Yeah, everyone's got God.
Yeah. Vodrick.
Vodrick. Oh, yeah, Vodrick is good. Vodfree.
Vodrick.
All right.
Maybe it was like Vodin or something.
Nice.
Vodin's son.
Vodinson. There's got to be like fan art that exists of these characters, right?
It gotta be. It's gotta be.
I'm curious to see what they've done with it.
Yeah.
Why did we do this?
We wanted a challenge.
I guess, but it seems just mental.
We wanted a challenge, and Edwin wasn't around, so when else would we have been able to get a challenge in?
Next character selection, I'm gonna name just a bunch of characters from this for Edwin. You know, since he has to pick, since we give an option each, and he has to pick one of them. Both of us, yeah, both of us would give him Elden Ring characters.
He won't know what hit.
No, but you watch, he'll find the fucking cheapest way to get it, to do it, and it's just gonna work.
Yeah.
And it's like, this motherfucker just is gonna get himself out of it. I don't know how he does it. He's a fucking weasel, but he does it.
Alright, getting closer.
Okay, it's only 10:30 in the morning. 10:30 in the morning. Not too bad.
What kind of a project are you gonna be working on later?
It's just this color thing.
This color.
It's these random characters based on like a loose outline. It's like 30 characters, I think. I'm still waiting on my mate to send me the characters that he's drawn. I ended up drawing like 10 of them to help him out, but I'm going to be coloring all 30 of them. And I think it's due Tuesday.
Your friend paying you or just?
Oh, I'm getting paid. Fuck yeah. It's no fucking way I'm just going to do this as a favor. What are you, crazy? Nah, bro. I'll help mates out, but this is more than a fucking favor. I could be relaxing. I could be doing what I've been doing. Nothing. Watching stuff, reading manga. You know, stuff I enjoy.
I thought you enjoyed drawing, dude.
I do. I tell you what, though, I ain't been doing much of it lately.
Nah, I don't believe it.
No, it's true. It's really true. It's weird because it's not normal for me.
Yeah. What, are you losing your passion? What's going on?
Oh, no, I love, like, when I'm drawing, I love it.
Yeah.
But I also I've learnt to no. I've also learnt to really appreciate rest.
Yeah, it's true.
Like, so that when I actually have to do shit, I can do it without feeling like I'm burned out or, yeah. I mean, like I do stuff for Patreon all the time, and that's really fun. But when I don't have to, it's like I need a purpose. Like when I feel the purpose for doing something is actually worth doing it, then I'm more into it.
Got it.
Yeah. There's got to be a reason to do it, basically. Like for fun is not really for fun anymore. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I still draw stuff for fun, but it's because I want to, as opposed to just because I've got nothing else.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna force myself anymore to just draw because I got time. Like no. If I got time, I'm gonna fucking use it to rest, man. Shit.
Now you have to have a reason.
Yes. That's a big, like, and it could be any reason. It doesn't have to be a good reason, even.
I mean, this is a reason.
Exactly.
Yeah.
The reason is we're going to stream. And it's going to be a couple characters. I get to collab with you. It's a couple of characters that I'll never have a reason to draw.
You're welcome.
Yeah. But, yeah, and I'm not, like, half-assing it.
Yeah, no, for sure.
It's definitely a lot more loose than I normally would do it. But, you know, that's also part of it, really. It's part of the style.
I've heard people can get kind of blacklisted for doing not safe for work stuff from big publishers. You guys think there's truth to that? No, not really.
I don't know. It depends. Like,
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
No, it's a good question.
Yeah. You don't get blacklisted unless you you do something that basically when you work in anything professional, you work with editors. If you burn an editor, you can burn bridges for sure.
Oh yeah.
So I'd say that's more likely.
That's more likely than blacklisted for, you know, drawing some titties.
Yeah.
It's the attitudes that you have to editors, to the people that are actually hiring, I guess, and not even just them. It's just to the people who own the properties.
I mean, look, if you go to any comic-con in Japan, right? There's a ton of hentai stuff from really amazing artists. Even
some of the best ones, actually.
Yeah, best artists. Are they blacklisted? No. Yeah.
No, they get hired.
They get hired.
They get hired.
Why do you ask? I know it's a random question, but why do you ask?
I think I'm almost finished flats. Finally. And you're like, I'm almost finished. Fucking, that looks great.
Thanks. It's getting there.
Yeah.
Still got a ways to go.
I do too.
Goshman, how do you burn an editor just not doing work and being a dick? Well, not doing work is definitely a way to burn an editor. Yeah, being late on stuff, or let's say
communication.
Yeah.
If you're going to be late, let them know.
Yeah, if you're late on stuff, if you take stuff personally,
Yep.
a lot of times editors give you feedback, and you can't be too.
No.
The thing is, it's always client work, so you always have to be very professional about it. And if you aren't, and you're like, oh no, I don't want to change it because I think it's better this way, and the editor says the other way, then yeah, you're gonna burn a bridge because basically the editor has a final say in the output, so, and you get paid based on that too. So. Yeah. I got told people that something I was doing at the time was holding me back by industry people. Holding you back in what sense? Because were you doing like,
adult stuff?
Yeah, were you doing adult stuff?
The smut, whatever they want to call it. I guess it can. It depends on what field you're trying to do. Like if you're trying to do like children's illustrations,
yeah,
like children's book illustrations, but on the side you do like hentai pics, probably not the best move. But I'm sure that's not. I'm sure that wasn't the case that you're referring to. Unless it was, in which case, yeah. By the industry folks. I don't know. Like what industry? Like it also. I think it also depends on what sort of industry it was.
So when you okay, so if an artist has final say with comics, that means that they were one of the creators on it.
Yep.
In every other scenario, you're working for a company, in which case their editors have full say over everything. So
it is the editors and publishers.
Yeah.
Which is the editors really? It's part of the publishing team.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was doing some NSFW stuff, not crazy stuff, but they said that stuff was, it can hold you back, I guess. Maybe just didn't try to find a reason not to hire you.
It's possible that well, if your not safe for work stuff is misogynistic, or if it has influence in a certain way, some companies they don't want to
be associated.
Exactly. And so if you, I remember we knew this one artist who I guess didn't agree with people being gay and stuff like that, and he got blacklisted real fast for doing stuff. You know what I'm talking about, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, we won't name any names, but
no.
But yeah, you can get blacklisted if you do things that are not PC, I guess. But just because you draw nudity doesn't mean anything, though, unless it's really bad, not safe for work stuff.
Like super graphic, but if you did that under a pen name,
yeah, you can do it under a pen name too.
Then it doesn't matter. Because it's not like tag. Like, even if people in the public say no, it's like, oh, this guy definitely did this. It's like, well, okay.
Yeah.
If his mainstream stuff isn't listed under that name, then it really shouldn't matter.
Yeah.
And so long as there's also, not throwing a lot of that stuff into his mainstream stuff in the backgrounds and stuff.
Yeah.
All right. Why am I still freaking flatting this shit?
One more level of shade on everything.
Almost done flats. Like, I'm almost finished shading. Like, my flats are almost done. I gotta flat the hair and maybe that. I don't even know. Bag it. I have no idea what this piece is going to look like when it's done.
That'll look good.
No, I'm sure it's going to look fine. I'm just... kind of no clue right now. Oh shit, that's not even that lighter. Pen names, dude.
Yeah, use pen name.
Mm-hmm. If you're not sure.
Then get exposed years later.
Yeah, but that's fine. It's done.
No, but I did not say pork stuff when I was desperate for a while back in the early of my career, and I did under a pen name.
There you go.
So that stuff never.
And hey, these days, people live off the smut stuff.
Yeah, you can. You actually, if you did, I mean, you might not get a mainstream job.
No, but
I
fuck, you can make a solid living doing that shit.
Yeah. Will it be respectable?
Whatever. Who cares? Pays the bills. If it pays the bills, yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If you're making money from it, shit.
I mean, you wouldn't go to your parents and be like, "Hey, mom, dad, look what I'm doing."
I mean, you could say, "Hey, I make a living drawing stuff." You don't need to see this stuff ever.
Yeah.
But it's paying for the bills.
The bills.
That's what matters. There you go. Respectable is relative to the person giving the respect. Exactly.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. Yeah. If there's one thing that as an artist, it's good not to, you don't judge. If you make a living a certain way, you make a living a certain way.
Heck yeah, man.
As long as you're not hurting anyone, who cares?
Yep. Oh.
Is what your wife doesn't like. You have issues with what you do with your significant others. I mean, I think if I drew a lot of that stuff, yeah, I think my wife would have an issue with it. But then I don't. The thing is, it doesn't.
That stuff doesn't actually interest you at all in doing it. Yeah.
Yeah. So it works out for me.
Yeah.
But I do. I mean, I love doing like horror stuff, and my wife doesn't like it, but at the end of the day, it's not like she judges me for it, so it's fine.
Plus, it's not like you're always doing it.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, you'll do a piece here and there about it. It's like one-off. If it's a job, it's a job as well. Like, if it's an assigned task you gotta do, then you gotta do it. What color do I do that? His mouth is open. Maybe yellow? Or an orange? Let's give that a shot. Yeah, fuck it. That's pretty cool. I don't even know if this character has eyes, the dragon.
The dragon?
It doesn't matter.
It's basically a dead dragon.
I know, that's why. It's like a decaying, rotten dragon. Alright, I'm gonna do some fire effects and shit to this. So I know how I'm gonna light it.
Did you want me to send over what I have right now?
Please. Please, yes. Just update that file.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do.
Sweet. What's the wildest shit you've been asked to draw at a con? Long did draw Terry Bogard giving a taco a rising tackle.
Rising taco.
Rising taco. That was pretty wild. There was some really, like, we're talking about smut stuff. Otakon in Baltimore. Because the artist alley there was, like, at one point, like, 24 hours. I don't know if you remember that long.
Yeah, I remember.
Yeah. Where their artist alley section just was open all the time. And I don't recall... I think there's this one specifically which I'm not going to talk about because it's just that fucked up. But just a lot of unnecessary shit. Like really, that person probably asked multiple artists to draw this, and some I'm sure would have agreed because it seems like you could say any price and he would probably just go yes. Do you know what I mean? Just so he can get the actual artwork. But yeah, it's pretty crude. Let's say that. Did you update the file?
Yeah.
Alright,
I saved over it. Yeah.
Sweet. Yeah, it's pretty crude stuff. Like the fact that somebody can just ask for that kind of piece is bonkers to me.
I remember at PAX, that one guy was going around asking everyone to draw like their favorite girl characters lactating or some shit like that. It's always involving. Right?
It's not that, but it does. These pieces does involve bodily fluids. Let's just say that.
Yeah.
So yeah, it can get pretty wild. All right, let's open this file.
What's up?
It kind of opened the same file.
What?
Yeah. Maybe because I just refreshed it.
Okay, let me double check the file folder.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty intense things that people ask for, so I had to decline that.
Sorry, dude, been in the wrong folder.
All good. All good.
Okay, got it now. Did it update?
I'm checking now. Checking now. Let me click that file. It still says flats, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me download it. Let's replace that. Yes. Okay. Let me open that. Is it? Let me see. Oh shit, that looks tight.
Yeah, you got it?
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah. Boom, look at that. Wow. Wow. Okay, I got a lot to do then. God damn it. I love zooming into this section, that fucking armor on his side, or just any of the armor. All the fake detailing, love it.
I'm gonna do one more pass, but that's
I
just
know, but still, I'm like, that's genius. And then your spot blacks are gonna add more detail to that too.
Yeah.
Shit. Exactly. Gushin says, like, ever want to see something eye-opening? Go look at the top earners of artists on Patreon sometime and count how many are lewd or furry. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I mean, sex sells. We know that.
Yes, we've known that.
A lot of people pay for porn.
But hey, they're supporting artists. Great.
Yeah.
That's kind of what we were talking about before. If you can support them, great.
Yeah.
Right, let's do this. Fire. Yeah, this is sick, dude.
Thanks.
Oh shit, it's been 5 hours. I didn't realize. Cheers, Chuck. Cheers for dropping by and all the questions, man. This is fun.
Yeah, later, Chuck. Good chatting, man. And I'll dig up that squally in our piece.
Yeah, you should post it on your Instagram.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Maybe I will. Maybe I will.
Oh shit. Oh, what's that alpha channel? Weird. Godric. Freaking Godric.
So you're coloring in this one?
I'm calling my own. So Jeff's doing his sanding. That was did you guys eat?
Yeah, just
What? They had different ones?
Maybe that one should be no. Hmm.
that looks good.
What?
The 17,000 arms. That's good.
Oh yeah, yeah. Tommy did a great job.
Yeah.
Hmm?
I was saying you did well in the character.
Oh, thanks. I still don't know what I'm doing, but
Fine.
exactly. It's fine.
I think it probably helps that you didn't know maybe
Yes.
some ways you can just like focus on making whatever you want to draw instead of
Exactly.
copying what you know.
Exactly. Also, it helps that I don't care. I'm not invested in the character.
I think that's also
yeah.
helpful
Yeah.
because you didn't care. You're
Yeah.
just drawing it.
I'm just drawing a character. It looks cool.
Yeah, for sure.
And I'm just
You have no
going
like,
off that. Yeah, there's no attachment to it.
yeah, which is probably better in that way.
Yeah.
You just draw, so you
Right.
don't have any pressure to make it look really fucking amazing or something.
To be fair, that plays a part. Like at a convention, I don't know if this is the same with you. This is the same as you, Long, but when it's a character, I like drawing characters I've never drawn before. I've never had an attachment to because I can just tackle it from just my own brand new perspective, not necessarily like there's nothing attached to it. Like it's always harder for me to draw fan art of characters I give a shit about.
Yeah, it's true. It's more of an aesthetic challenge at that point.
Yeah, as opposed to that pressure of like, I'm a fan, I gotta do justice. To this thing, where I'm just like, yeah, I don't give a shit, whatever. I just wanted to look, if you like it, because obviously if it's a commission, it's like, oh, they paid for it, so I'm gonna try and at least make it look good. Like at a convention, if someone asks for this character, I'm gonna say nah. Although maybe I'd say yes. Because it's a convention piece, I'll tackle it differently because it's not a digital piece. Being a traditional piece would probably I'd attack it in a different way. Which doesn't apply digitally for some reason. I wish it did.
Oh, so sorry, change the subject, but I forgot to send it to you because I saw some stories that it was this. Or is it still going? I'm not sure. There was like a Star Wars convention thing in LA.
Celebration.
Celebration, yeah. And then I saw the frickin' Star Wars Visions toys.
SH Figure Arts of the twins.
I'm super gonna be like keeping my eye on that one because it's.
Oh, I've pre-ordered both of them.
Yeah, I know. I know you did.
Yeah.
No.
I got 2 of each actually.
You got 2 of them? Wait,
because I got 2 of each because
okay,
they have more forms. You know how like in the show in the short they had their non-armored form and then their armored form.
Yeah.
I want to display one in armored form and I want to have the other ones in non-armored forms. Yeah.
That's fair. I mean, especially for hers
Yes.
is like
Yes.
really intense.
But he like Kari looks different. Like in his armored form, he looks like he looks like a Sith.
Right.
But in his regular form, he looks more like obviously the more of the Jedi. So
More like Premiere.
yeah, and more like what's his face?
Premiere.
What's his face? What's that guy's name?
In Premiere?
Yeah.
I forgot, but I have an Android. I forgot. Ilio or something? I forget.
So, was it Leo?
Leo, Lio or something?
Lio, something. But yeah. It looks more like that. Yeah, you're right about that.
Yeah, hopefully I can get my hands on it in October.
It should be available soon. It should be.
But Target has been like supply stuff. It's been horrible.
Oh yeah, that's what I've heard. Mm-hmm. There was a Good Smile event this weekend in Japan, in Akihabara, and they showed off a bunch of new Nendoroids and such.
Is that some fest or something?
It's called like One Hobby, because Good Smile has their own thing now. They don't really participate much in One Fest anymore.
Oh, okay.
So they'll do their own, and that's what they did this weekend. So there was a bunch of like Nendoroid. That's where the one where you sent me, the Spy Family Anya.
Yeah, I'm hoping they modify her just a little bit. I hope that's not final. It looks final though.
It does. You saw the SH Figure Arts one though. That one I think looks better.
But it's still.
It's a Figure Arts. It's not the Nendoroid.
Yeah. And I'm not quite sold on the faces on that.
Really? I love him.
No, the faces look off because she's so slender. And in the cartoon, she's a little more cutesy, like.
She's well. That's kind of the problem with SH Figure Arts. They don't always hit their size and proportions well.
Yeah, so I have a problem with that, and the faces don't look correct, especially the one with her like creepy face.
You want the creepy face one to look amazing.
Yeah,
right?
and the slender face just doesn't. She just looks kind of weird off. So I was hoping the Nendroid would make it like better,
Nicer.
but that face is also still kind of slender. So
Yeah.
I'm a little like
That one, she looks like an older character. She doesn't look as cute as what she could have been, which is she's supposed to be a child, right?
Yeah, which is really hard because it should have been perfect.
Yeah, it's ideal for it.
Which is really weird. I think if they just made the hair a little bit smaller.
I think it's her cheeks.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. If they made that hair a little more smaller and then showed more face, it would just be perfect. It would lend to that rounder baby face look, but they gave her a lot of hair.
I don't know. You didn't watch Ranking of Kings, did you?
I didn't finish.
Okay. Well, the Nendoroid Boji, you'd think that would be perfect. It's not. It looks good, but it's like proper Nendoroid proportions. I would have assumed that they would have at least tried to get it more like the regular proportions, but they didn't.
With him as well?
Yeah.
Weird.
But it's fine. I mean, I've got.
You have both of them, right?
No, I didn't get the Nendoroid. I only got the SH.
I mean, that's cute.
Oh, this one's perfect. I love this one. But my problem with the SH is that they've got a specific scale. Like SH Figure Arts has a specific scale, but this one doesn't really follow that scale. This is actually going to be the same height as the Nendoroid. Which is weird. I don't have a Nendoroid in hand. It's all displayed back there. I mean, I could grab one.
So you wanted it not to be the same as the Nendoroid?
Yeah, well, yeah, I wanted him to work with other SH Figure Arts.
I see.
And that's the problem. Like, all right, here's what a regular SH Figure Arts scale would be. This is the body kun, the male body. So there's his proportion. There's his height. Now, a Boji to match this would be about that big, which I'm actually fine with. They made Chaozu that big with Dragon Ball. But, like, look how big he is. He's huge. His head is gigantic. And I know, stylistically, it's just unfortunate how it's going to be that way, because he's such a cartoony style, whereas this one's more realistic, I guess.
Right.
But yeah, it's fine. I love it though.
I think it's because they also probably wanted to give you something more substantial and not something small.
I get that. I honestly think that was the case, as opposed to but like the Anya, the SH Figure Arts Anya is gonna be, I think, this height. Better proportions, but still this height. And My my questions regarding that is that when they do the Lloyd and Yor, the parents,
Yeah.
how are they going to scale with Anya?
I think it's not going to be as bad because her head's not going to be as huge.
I'm hoping. So I'm really curious to see what that's going to look like.
I think so. I mean, they've got to have proportioned it out with the parents.
At least you'd think. At least, like, it might not be exact, but at least it's going to be better than that one.
Yeah.
I'm just hoping the head isn't going to be too big.
Did you? Sorry, I was going to ask you before, but did you order the other Visions figure arts as well? They're doing like I think episode 1 or something.
What?
With the
Did they show it?
Yeah, they showed it at the convention.
No way. I'm gonna go look now.
It's not a Target exclusive.
No, I'm gonna look now. Well, because it's gonna be sold like originally the Kare and Am was supposed to be Target exclusive in America, but they also sold overseas, and that's where I got it from. I'm gonna go look this up now.
Yeah, I saw it at the. I didn't know they were doing 3 characters. I thought it was just those 2.
I thought see, in my head it's just the 2. So if there's a third one, tight. Which one was it though?
It's another episode though. It's the samurai.
Yeah, that's cool. That's even cooler. If you can find the image, please send it to me.
Okay, I'll send you that random person's story.
Yeah.
Because that's the only place I saw
Unless you're referring to because I know they're doing a Ban Presto statue. And I'm hoping that's not the case. Because if it's an SH Figure Arts, that's news to me. If it's the statue, I'm aware of that
maybe
one.
Don't quote me on it.
Yeah. Please, if you can find it, definitely let me know. Because if it is the Ban Presto statue, I know that already. And it's a statue, I'm not really that interested. But if it's a figure, if it's this Figure Arts, tight.
But it's at the Bandai. Maybe it is.
Yeah, because Ban Presto is Bandai.
Yeah, but maybe it is a statue. Okay.
Still, show me. Show me if you can find it. But yeah, they look sick though. Kare and Am, looking forward to those ones. Did I show you this?
Sorry, now I've hijacked your art stream.
No, this is fine. This is my stream. I do what I want. Did I show you this thing?
Yeah, you sent me a picture.
Yeah, it's the best.
Wait, you moved.
Just a head.
Oh, that's cute.
Just side to side.
I've been very resistant to. I know you send me these, and I'm like, ugh.
It's adorable.
It's so cute.
Hijack my stream. Yeah, hijack it. This is cool. I like talking.
Well, I mean, because it's like a long and Chamba stream, and I come in and I'm like, hey, did you see that toy?
Yeah.
Not about art, but did you see that toy?
Toys are art. Actually, long those 3-0 Optimus Prime and Bumblebee.
Yeah.
What is it? The MDLX. I think Prime is now being shipped around.
Okay. Yeah, I pre-ordered, so.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm still waiting on that shop that I ordered, that Tech on Captain America. It's supposedly out right. It came out this weekend in Japan, but still waiting on their fucking notification. They're being slack, and it's annoying. Because I have other orders with them from like last month that was pushed back because of Golden Week.
Golden Week.
Which figures, Gizmo and Bunny? Which one are you asking about?
Maybe one of the ones you showed?
The Boji or the Mako. Those are the only 2 that I showed.
The little one?
Which one? The one with the crown? or the girl? This one?
Number 1 or number 2?
This one? Or... Oh, no. Or this one. The Ranking of Kings.
Oh, he's so cute.
He's adorable. He comes with... His expressions are great. Oh, his arm popped off.
Oh god, I hate that about figure.
But it's easy. Just pop it back in.
No, it just annoys me because my Rama ones are so delicate.
Oh, dude.
Little
Also,
bit, and
dude,
they fall
try
off.
your best not to break that one because those you'll never find for that price.
Yeah, I'm gonna like. That's why I cry every time they fall off.
This one's Boji from Ranking of Kings. It's SH Figure Arts. I don't know if he's available in the US. He might be like a BBTS or something. I don't know. But the other one is Mako Mankanchiko from Smile, I think. What's the box?
Good sound.
Like, Hello, Good Smile? I think that's what it's called. I think I still have the box. I don't even know why I still have the box. That's the box.
Yeah.
It's hello, Good Smile, hello. It's weird because it's like packed in like a foil package. It's like this is like a blind box almost, but you know what you're getting, so it's bizarre.
Oh,
Yeah, it's weird. But that one...
no extras.
Sorry? Nah. Nothing. No
Straight up.
parts. Just... Oh, the only extra is the base, the circle base, which you have to plug in, because otherwise she can't stand.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, she's no way she's gonna stand on those two little feet.
Mhm.
It's bloody tiny as. She's great. Boji, yeah. Boji's Ranking of Kings. And the other one is Mako. Alright, I'm getting the fire done. The fire works, right?
Oh yeah.
Or did you need me to cover some parts, or...
No. You're good. You're good. Actually, if you overlay mine on top of yours, it should work perfect.
On top of what?
So if you look at my screen, you see how I have fire too,
Oh, okay.
but it's chunky fire.
Yeah. Sweet,
So-
sweet.
Yeah. So it'll go around top of yours. It'll look perfect.
Tight.
Yeah. Yeah. When I saw you doing that, I was like, okay, this is gonna work. So yeah.
Nice.
You might want to. It looks kind of bright on your side. You might want to just make yours a little darker.
Sure.
If it's closer to the orange color here,
Mhm.
then
Can do.
it'll blend right in. Yeah.
Easy.
Cool. I'm almost done actually. So I'm just gonna put some more details in, and then
This guy here.
yeah, then that should be good.
I'm not done at all.
Why are you speaking like Obi-Wan? Not done at all.
I wouldn't. Maybe I should fix that glove. Look at all the anime blood.
Well, I'll send you the link for the cutscene for this guy too.
Is it as violent?
He basically just so the lion's perched on him, and then it solidifies, and then he just grabs it and he just like rips it, and like blood shoots out everywhere, and then he basically rips off his armor, and then he's just covered in blood basically.
That's too violent, dude. I love how you did the armor. It's so bullshit.
Enough.
It is. It's like it's how you render it.
It's good enough for the time box that we worked.
No, it's not even that it's good enough. It's like it's efficient.
Oh yeah, you didn't do any of that ornate detail.
But it's there. All the ornate detail is there. It's just
No, I see like floral,
blobs.
vinyl, vine, and long done like swirly circles.
But from a distance, it's
Exactly. This ain't a print. It's fine. It could be. for a non-existent convention.
I wonder if there would be popular.
Elden Ring art.
Mm-hmm.
Never know.
It's definitely not one that you would see commonly in
No.
for sure.
No. Because to attempt to do it, you have to actually put work in.
What's that?
As in work on the piece. It's just what's that?
What's that?
What is this work?
What is what you call work?
I don't know. Ooh.
Yeah, hopefully these layers carry over.
Yeah, are they on a layer setting?
Well, it's a layer effect.
Okay,
so
what's a layer effect?
It's outer glow. I'll just render it. I'll rasterize it.
Please. That's the only way it's gonna work. Because again, I'm using Clip Studio, so
Yeah.
yeah, I'll throw. How am I gonna render this asshole?
Okay, let me save this out.
Yeah.
Create layers.
Also, just save it on your original file.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I'll throw it up. And then when you're done, I'll end the stream. And then I'll just finish this off eventually. Maybe after lunch or something. After I finish work.
What do you have for lunch?
I don't know. I don't know, actually. I'll think of something. I'll figure something. I don't know, actually. I don't want to order food.
What did you have yesterday? Oh, man.
Fried rice?
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Yeah.
What did you have for dinner last night?
I don't think I had dinner.
You didn't eat dinner?
No.
What happened?
I forgot. Went to sleep.
Oh.
I had a late lunch, that's why.
I see. That
Like
makes
really late. Like almost. I think it was like
dinner.
4. Nah, it was about 4:30.
Oh, okay.
So I was like, fuck it. Is it saving, dude, or no?
Yeah, give me one sec.
I'm looking at that little screen on yours and I'm like, it looks so done.
All right, it's saving. So I'm going to assume
Same file, correct?
same file. Yeah.
Okay, dogs.
Just double check the Dropbox. Yep, it's up. It's synced.
Alright, I think it's... Alright, let me download that. Of course it's synced with your lightning speed connection.
Yeah.
Bullshit speed. Makes no sense. Alright, yeah, it's a larger file.
Later, gosh.
Wait. Let me open these. Okay, let me see this. I'm gonna grab the background. Look at that background. That's great.
It should be good enough, right?
Yeah, that's tight. Damn, that's cool. It's also violent as, dude. Alright, let's copy that thing. Ooh, that's rad. Seeing that was cool. Dude. That's tight. Oh, man. I'm looking at how you rendered this shit. That's brilliant. That's brilliant.
That's the job.
That's brilliant. All right, now blood. Oh, there's even blood on top. Tight. That goes above the lines, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It should be in the same order. That's in the file.
Okay. All right. Fire.
Your line kind of looks like a
Oh, that's sick, dude.
cool.
Alright, let's go. Pop these fires on top of that.
Looks like
Hehehehe. Nice.
Yeah, so that should look good with your fire.
Mm-hmm. Put that behind. Yeah. Might pop another layer effect on that. Nope.
Yeah, you just need to darken your fire. It should be good.
Yeah.
Oh, that's odd.
No.
The glows on my fire aren't showing up.
Yeah, no, they're there.
Oh, okay.
It's
Maybe,
here.
okay. Maybe it's how it's blending.
It's how it's blending.
Yeah. Okay.
Because you set yours on screen.
Yeah, on screen. That's right.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh, everything's so bright. Yeah, you don't even see
Yes.
it. Right.
Exactly. I mean, I could always...
And it's just darken the fire. It should,
Yeah.
should work. Yeah.
That's what I'll do now,
Sweet.
actually. This is fun. And you're already done. This fucking guy's done already.
Well,
Bullshit.
well, I finished in the time of our stream.
I know, that's impressive. I have not even rendered it. Again, you had 2 arms. I had fucking like 7 of them. And a dragon head. It's fine. This is fine.
Well, next time you stream, you can
Next
pick
time,
the topic.
you can choose next time,
Yeah.
Jeff, and then I'll have to make,
Draw whatever.
yeah,
you
make do with whatever. You say.
Honestly, this is actually, this is
draw,
fun.
like, make him draw M with her like. 6 arms.
Oh, 6 arms. Grievous. I'll get you to draw Grievous. General Grievous.
Yeah.
Since you love robots.
Oh, no, I got it. I got it.
Oh,
This is easy.
Yeah, he's quite easy.
I'll just do propeller arms. all
I know
blurry.
it. This guy's just he's got helicopters.
It's all blurry, like
Yeah.
lightsabers everywhere.
Of course.
There you go.
Yeah, you guys should do a Star Wars piece. That'd be cool.
I was actually going to suggest that. I'm like, but your one's more fun. Your one's more challenging, let's say.
All right. Well, monthly, right? This will be Star Wars next month.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That'd be cool.
What else? What's actually out next month? This will be done by next month. Kenobi, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah. It's only 6 episodes, so it's only 1 month from now. Basically.
That's crazy. What's the next Disney Plus thing? Is it Ms. Marvel?
Ms. Marvel's next. Yeah.
Okay.
And people are complaining already. She's not all stretchy.
Yeah, for reasons. Exactly. For the reasons that you think it's going to be.
Yeah.
People are going to complain, man.
All right. Okay. Actually, don't even know what I'm doing with this guy.
You know where you're meeting him? They finished the show yet or not?
Their show wraps up at 7.
Okay.
So technically I still have time. Where to... You can get rid of my glows if you want.
No. It's good. It adds to it.
Okay.
I'm trying to pick a better color for mine. No. You guys meeting up to 8 and hang out?
Yeah. Yeah, they're at Phantom right now, so they're supposed to pick a place. I'm gonna meet them.
Hopefully they can pick a place that that works for you.
I hope so.
That'd be much appreciated.
Because every year they always forget that I'm vegetarian.
I know. I'm like, dude, how?
It's probably because they don't eat often with me, so every time they meet,
I get it, but it's like you know
Reset.
this already, and you know Edwin's gonna pick Chinese.
Yeah, most likely.
It's gonna be.
Well, this Chinese, you have option for vegetarian though.
Yeah, that's true.
That is true. Then he's gonna pick that one place that doesn't.
Yeah.
Alright. This is fine. This is gonna help me figure out how I'm gonna shade it.
Yeah, so anything facing the fire and everything else can be darkened out in the back for the most part.
Yeah, I'm gonna do lots of shadow on mine. It's gonna be annoying to the point where I'm like, why the fuck did I draw this much into it already? That's gonna be in the shadow anyways. Like you watch the whole axe, the whole back section is just gonna be washed in the darkness. This should be fun though. Cause I am recording I'm doing the time-lapse recording on my end.
Yeah.
So I gotta see how that looks like. It's gonna be interesting because it's like randomly as I'm doing it, yours is gonna pop up in full. It's like, where did that come from, you know? Yeah,
Sure.
it's just gonna appear. Yeah, like I'll throw it in the what is it? I'll throw it on Instagram and I'll tag you in that. But yeah, it's like you're gonna see it. It's gonna be like, oh shit, it just popped out of nowhere.
Sounds good.
Okay. Let me fucking save these. Godfrey. That's his name. Godfrey.
Yeah, your daughter looks sick though. Those arms came out really great.
It'll do. I gotta see how it looks like once it's shaded. And hopefully it's gonna look okay. We'll see though. Oh, did I put your line somewhere else?
Is Richard supposed to be old? Old man? Is he an old man?
Yeah, he's the first elder.
Oh, okay. So you give him what? Not old man here?
No, it's just dark. It's just the contrast from the fire. That's all.
You didn't do a lot of spot blacks at all.
I didn't.
No. But it works.
I think there's enough.
There's enough contrast though, that's the thing. Yeah.
Oh, wait, it's like white here, but it looks way dark on the screen.
Yeah, Chamba screen has a lot of high contrast. I think it's because my Cintiq is calibrated for print, so
So it's more dull.
yeah, it's more dull and bright.
Yeah.
Yeah, lighter and dull.
All right. Let me know when you got a boot, so I'll end the stream.
Okay, well, if you want to wrap it up here.
Yep.
Okay.
Thanks everybody for joining this 5+ hour stream. If you want to see the final finished image, I'll post that when I'm done.
Yeah, so look for it on the Chamba's Instagram account.
Yeah. I'll throw it along the thing. You can post it too. I'll probably most likely extract this video and upload it also on YouTube, even if it's not finished. But what I might do is, because I'm recording my end, I might tack it on afterwards and say, this is a time-lapse part of my colors or whatever. I don't know, figure some shit out.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Doesn't matter. But thanks for joining, folks.
Thanks,
We'll
guys.
see you next month.
See you next month.
Bye-bye.
Bye.